I have a coin converter online that's actually in the Discord under useful tools.
Oh, I already did the math. I did the math correctly the first time in my head. I just wanted a confirmation.
Yeah. A lot.
You should be able to do math as well as me.
Okay, which one of you is climbing the fucking wall? Please
Not
hold.
me.
Not
I blame
you.
some.
I was gonna say probably Rax.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? Chaos Child, where's your twin? Where is she?
I think it's more metaphorical of Rax climbing the walls. I think it's more literal of one of her cats.
Oh, there you are, you little shit. Okay, are you gonna stay up there? Please do not stand on the power button. Oh, sweet child of mine, your paws are so close. If my PC randomly shuts down, it's because I have a cat on top of the tower. So if I disappear, blame Belle.
Okay.
Chaos Child.
Blame some. Got it.
Come here. Come here. Come get cozy. Yes. Are you coming down now? Hmm? Are you? You're so beautiful. Yeah, okay, that's not the chair I meant, but okay. Hi, Persephone. What are you doing? They don't need to see your butt. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. No, she jumped off there. She was straight up flashing her butt. Yes, it's my good girl. Yes. I know you don't like my glove. I'm sorry. Right, now you. Menace. Marshmallow. Mirror. Thank you. Settle, settle. You're behind me. Is it on? Oh, I almost elbowed you off the fucking chair. Is that better? I have half a chair. If you do see a cat climbing the wall, please tell me. What are you doing? She got all settled and cozy, and you're over here biting her tail. Huh? That's my glove. Please take your claw out of my glove. Chaos Child. Settled. See, she's not comfy. There's plenty of room for both of you, not that fat an ass. Most people have demons in their attic. I have mine in my office.
Mine likes to stay in the living room on the couch.
You don't have to climb the chair to get up there.
But it's more fun that way.
Not.
Watch this. Come on then. Come on then. Okay, you're going down first. Are you going up or down? This is like going to Disney with children. Come on. Is it because I have the fan in here today? Is it weird?
Are we good?
Think so.
I have demons, but yes.
Still broken?
No.
Good on my end.
It stayed functional.
So far.
For the most part.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Oh.
Ta-da!
Cha-cha!
Nice.
Mine's arrived.
Next
So
up
I
is
have a pretty
nasty.
purple one. Fucking. Okay. If you're going in there, be good. There's a little half box next to me and it has like a bunch of cuddly toys in it.
I got toothpaste on my phone. So I'm trying to like
Nice.
rinse
Nice.
the toothpaste off the screen protector.
Ow! Okay, put the claws away. Right.
No.
Try and take the wire with you when I spray you. You will choke yourself. Enough. Hi everyone. How are we?
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
You got the wire. I fucking hold on. Hold on.
I look over at Twitter for 1 second. Japan is trying to lure people into rural areas by selling $500 homes, but it's not enough to fix the country's ghost town problem. Okay.
What was that?
Apparently
Something
Japan
about
has ghost
sometimes
towns.
Japan-
I mean, yeah.
Hang on. I'll be right back. We want to start recap. That's okay with me. I just need to go grab a blanket.
Well,
Ye-
I'm currently dealing with Chaos Child, so. I will put you downstairs. Bitch. Bear with me. Sorry. If I suddenly disappear, it's because my cat stood on the power button.
Fair.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay.
They're in that kind of mood tonight.
Oh, she's being a little shit. Like, ultra little shit. Excuse me. Okay. And I believe I am ready to go if she's gonna stay settled. Double checking things. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Trying to blindly put on my necklace. So I took it off to shower. There we go.
Okay.
We Gucci?
Do not. Yes, you guys go.
Okay.
I will be present.
Alright, so... It was last week. I was going to say last week and then I was going to correct myself. No, it was last week.
Last time on Organized Chaos.
Yeah, that. We had just finished... We started off after we had just finished going through, like, the Lost Woods style puzzle. And, we got back and came to the top of the stairs that we started down when we began. Getting to them, we were kind of... It looked like just flat stone doors on either side of the hallway, and ended up figuring out that they're triggered by pressure plates, and Rax, being the shitlord that he is, desperately wanted to just walk in and poke it, so that's exactly what he did. When he went in and poked it, everything in the entire hallway, in terms of behind each of the doors, started to rumble. So, and in a short amount of time, it ended up some skeletons started coming out, or most of them we assumed were skeletons. So we, one by one, went through each of the doors, killing whatever being was inside. Turns out a couple of them were not skeletons, and they were creepy little... Ugh. Anyway, took care of them, but before Rex could get out of the first room, he ended up, the door closing on him, and that ended up taking out Peepers. So he's frustratedly walked his way down the hallway, following everybody else as we continued. Cleared out the entire hallway with fair bit of ease, because we'd open only one at a time. And continuing down the stairs at the end of the hallway, we got to the first door on the left, or we got right in front of the first door on the left, and it's, if I remember correctly, it started to rumble before we really even did anything. So, outside of figuring out that the same pressure plates were there, so we could at least open the door. There sounded like some cow type sounds while the door was closed, and that confused quite a few of us, well, pretty much all of us. Upon opening the door, there was this very large skeleton with horns and a big ass axe. So, kind of took pot shots at it from outside of the room. Those of us with ranged attacks and long reach weapons slowly whittled away at it. I think Perrin snuck his way in a little bit just so he could get some hits on it. But ended up taking that down, and Kess went in, started filling his bag of holding. Rattan and Perrin started puzzling over what the hell the secret was in this room, based on what the ghost had told them. Rax hung out in the hallway just to make sure that somebody was outside, just in case the door ended up closing. After a short time and a painting being lifted off the wall, there was writing on the back of it that said, I think, "Go inside." Something along those lines.
Step inside.
Yeah, step inside. And didn't help Rex determine what the thing was, but I believe Perrin stepped inside of the vertical coffin thing that was there, and that revealed a false back. And that led to a corridor, and all following that corridor led to a library. Rex started going through a couple of the books and determined they were spell books written in various languages. As we were going through them, somebody decided to go and pick through the rubble in the corner. I don't remember if it was Perrin or Kess. It was Kess?
Kess.
Okay, yeah, so Kess started picking through the rubble and found yet another room. This one filled with shelves with different kinds of wands on them. Rax, using his keen sense of smell, determines that another pile of rocks between the wand shelves was false. And he just went in without a word to anybody, and they were concerned because suddenly the big green dragonborn was gone. He pokes his head back in, lets him know which way he went, and he goes through, proceeds to let, I think Rattan came through, and then Kess, and makes sort of a plan, heal up a little bit, because there's something on a table, and that just, in Rax's mind, was spelling trouble, so he wanted to sort of prepare. And it was this little file. Where is it? This thing. And so he grabs that. upon grabbing it, he also puts like a rock in its place. Very deftly, might I add, but is too focused on that and doesn't see the stone hand come swinging at his face from the up here. And ends up taking a hit and immediately teleporting the fuck out of there. And gets himself a little bit stuck in the short opening between the two rooms. Then he proceeds to walk over and start hit Rattan next. And then as she's trying to go out, Rax's butt is in the way, but he's invisible, so she doesn't realize that he was in the way at the start, which is funny as hell to him. But in time, we all get out of that room and start making our way down, and the thing just starts busting through every single wall on the way. Running and stopping and running and stopping, trying to make sure that everybody's going, including Crystal. Crystal basically refuses to just go and starts attacking the thing, using various spells and all that. Everybody keeps trying to get her to just run, but she keeps going back and doing something, hitting her with spells, etc., etc. And in the midst of running away, somebody decided to call themselves expendable, which I'm sure pissed off quite a few people. And eventually the thing ends up basically stuck where it is right now, dead in the wall and barring off that entire area, because Crystal ends up taking it down. So we ended after everybody goes back down and basically just looking at the wreckage that is that thing trying to crush its way through a wall.
Yep, pretty much. So yeah, last session you made your way down the stairs into the long, dark, door-filled hallway with the intention of being quiet, only to ruin it by opening a door and unleashing chaos. You fought with multiple skeletons and 2 unusual creatures, and the doors kept closing on you. Fun stuff! You take care of the issue relatively easily, including Cass releasing ungodly screams from his staff and a few moments of loud bickering. However, the sad thing was that Peepers was lost in this fight. During the short moment you got to investigate these rooms, you noticed the mark of Cleom on these gold coffin-like boxes that were set in every single room with the same setup. A cold, bare, lifeless stone room with the box centered exactly in the middle, very deliberate. Instead of investigating corpses or the rooms after the fight, you decided to continue on to the next area. And as you descended the 70-foot staircase, you all felt a bone-chilling shiver run down your spine. It was uncomfortable, and it felt almost as if something had run its finger up your spine as it happened. Reaching the bottom, not only was it bitterly cold down here, but it was disturbingly quiet, almost unnaturally so. You noticed immediately to your left a door was marked with a flag of Cleom as well as a crown-like design, and while talking over the possibilities of what may be behind the door, you all heard a very loud crashing as if something had burst out of or into the room. And then some deep, angry, growling cow noises? Opting to open the door, you discover a large two-legged beast with a two-legged beast-like creature with bones that had decaying flesh hanging off of it, and a bull's head, wielding a rather large, or in this case, a fuck-off great axe. Given how small the room was and the hallway, you had a relatively easy time dealing with it, all things considered. And it didn't really have anywhere to go, so whoever decided to lock this thing in a tiny box in a tiny room really wasn't thinking about the tactical advantage. Or maybe they were hoping it would never break out. Who knows? Taking the time to investigate this treasure-filled room, you saw 2 paintings on the wall. One was the late king and his queen, from Cleom. Both portraits were hanging on either side of the door leading back out of this room into the crypt. Cass scooped up as much shit into the bag of holding as possible, and after Perrin theorized over the thing of importance that may be in this room, you asked Cass to go through his bag of shit to see if he could find a goblet that matched the portrait. which led to a very cartoon-like state of pulling out 7 or 8 goblets from this bag and, yeeting the slightly less pretty ones and replacing it with more expensive things. But yeah, you spent some time sorting out the bag, getting loads of goodies, and trying to investigate this room. Trying to figure out how to move the big stone box after discovering that it was blocking the hallway of some kind. You felt a breeze. Rattan pulled a painting off the wall. Rex read the back of it, said step inside, and Perrin stepped into the box, which revealed the fake back that led to the hallway that led to the library, which was filled with an absolute mishmash of books of all shapes, sizes, and languages. Although none of them were written in Celestial. Something you did discover, though, was a secret passage hidden behind some rubble that led you through into a smaller room with shelves upon shelves upon shelves lined with different kinds of walls. Wands. There was an overwhelming stench of death that filled this room, and for some reason Rax decided he wanted to turn into a bloodhound and sniff out the stinkiest wands. And I mean, he didn't exactly sniff out the stinkiest wand, but he did find an illusionary wall, and lo and behold, it led to another secret room. Rex, Rattan, and Cass slipped through and found themselves in an arrow-shaped room with a stone table at the end and a small, tiny, itty-bitty little bottle that was changing colors constantly, resting in the middlemost point of this table. During the time of healing up and discussing your plan, Perrin had a conversation with Crystal in the other room that the only thing you heard of, what exactly is it that you're trying to insinuate? And then you put your plan into action. Rax deciding to take a stone and place it in the place of the table, then did so with amazing accuracy and speed. It was blinding switcheroo. You'd almost think it was some kind of magic, given who he is especially. But it didn't seem to bother the guardian that then animated and tried to crush him ever so violently. While trying to escape, Cass took a significant amount of damage, and with the help of Rattan and Crystal, he managed to get a little bit more hardier again, get out of harm's way. And Crystal, however, due to her duty, remained behind and continued to chip away at this guardian that was following you each and every step of the way. Literally busting through walls and breaking down doorways just to get to you. This kind of led to a little bit of a back and forth. She was insisting that you all leave, and you were all insisting on being stubborn and staying behind and waiting for everyone to get out, and Cass more so than anyone else. But with Rattan and Rex pleading with him over and over and over again, and the desperate attempt to get him out of there, Rattan in her frustration exclaimed that she believed she was expendable, and that Cass should leave, and that she would promise to get Crystal out of there. Cass was having none of it, calling her on her bullshit and hypocrisy, and Rax continued with the sentiment. However, in the heat of battle, who knows if those words reached her? It wasn't long before Crystal, being as stubborn as she was, stayed back and finished the job, crumbling this stone giant, not an actual giant, in the doorway. Allowing you to continue should you wish, rather than running away and all the way up and out. But she did make sure that you all regrouped after this, and as you regrouped at the bottom of the stairs, where she scolded you for not leaving her like you asked, she told you that she remained there. She was bound by duty to defend you all with no fear of death, and found it quite amusing that you had all waited for her despite this. We pick up this week with you all clustered together, Rax holding the small bottle in his hand, Crystal making you aware that she's tapped of almost all of her arcane-based abilities, and the weight of Rattan's words in your mind. Just for a reminder, this is a 130-foot long hallway, 30-foot high, 10-foot wide, is bitterly cold and unnaturally quiet, as if the sound here doesn't bounce the same way. There's still an echo, but something's wrong, as if it's contained or something. It's pitch black, it's cold, it's quiet, and the dust is settling. What would you like to do?
Pretends just like against the wall, kind of like hands on her knees, almost like bracing against the wall. Just
Rax points up the stairs and says, "Do we want to go take a rest for a little bit, because I'm not feeling the best right now. And if we're going that way," and he points towards the stairs that we haven't gone to, "I would like to at least get some of my abilities back."
I am very tapped myself. I have a couple of things left, a couple last resorts, but that's really it.
Yeah, that big guy hit me a good couple times. I could possibly do with a little rest.
I will do whatever you need. I will let you know there's a limit on how long I can see in the dark. And I'm tapped of all arcane means to help myself again.
How much longer does that last for, just out of curiosity?
And you see there's a moment where she's thinking about it. I'd give it 5 hours.
Okay, we
Ish.
take about an hour. I don't anticipate it's going to take 4 down there. Ideally.
That is providing time is moving as it should. We have no reference. And she gestures to the ceiling.
This
Also
is
true. But either way, I think, at least for health's sake, our own personal health's sake, we should probably take a little bit of a rest just to recuperate.
An hour won't help me much, but if it'll help all of you. I would need something a little bit more substantial.
Same, but I don't think we have the time for that right now.
Nor do I.
Rex is going to start making his way back up the stairs to the octagonal room and short rest.
We can
Right.
try. DM, about what time of day is it now with all the fuckery that we pulled?
You have no idea.
Can I take a guess at how long we've been down here? Like, is there any...
There is no sunlight, there's no sky,
I
there's no
know,
windows.
I'm just,
Do you want to climb up this spiral stairs up just to see what time it is in the day?
I mean, I can.
We're going to be
Said
right
I'm
at the
not
bottom
gonna
of
get
them.
I'm not gonna get any benefit from a short rest, so I can poke my head up there.
Okay. I'm going to roll some hit dice.
Please roll your hit dice while I do some calculating.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
So Kaz doesn't really need a short rest, so he can like stay on watch or something.
Okay.
Yeah, Crystal's the same. Nothing. A short rest isn't gonna help her.
Once you're done calculating, I will poke my head up and see what fucking time it is.
Neat.
Oh, and your Shield of Faith wears off after 10 minutes, guess.
Okay.
So no more +2 AC for you.
Also, since we're taking a short rest, Perrin, you don't get the +10 to your speed anymore.
Yeah, I figured that because it's only an hour.
The first time I used that too. Total waste.
I think. How long does aid last?
Aid lasts for 8 hours.
Okay, so it's slightly longer than her dark vision, so it's probably got a few hours left on it.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
So, do I get my 3rd level spells back?
You get your Warlock spells back.
Right, but we leveled up but haven't taken a long rest yet.
So you don't
Correct.
get your level up. It's only a long rest.
No,
you
that's
get
why
your
I'm
level
asking.
up.
I'm getting my thirds back, right?
If that's what you were at
Yes,
pre-level
okay.
up, yes.
Just making sure.
Yep.
That's fine.
I would love something a little bit more substantial so I could get that level up.
Yeah, so would I.
Yeah, uh-huh. Well,
Would love it.
unfortunately, you all were long rested during that session.
I know, but we didn't know.
Well, would you rather go, hey, don't long rest because I'm gonna level you up as a surprise?
Maybe.
Kind of.
Oh, I don't know.
Because now it's just being held over our heads for a week and a half.
I know. Now I'm looking at the hit points that I could have and the stuff that I could have, and I'm like, but when?
Okay, so next time I plan something nice, I won't do it. Got it.
Oh, fuck off with that.
All right,
Okay, is there anything you'd like to discuss during the 1 hour that you have? I'm not moving your tokens because fucking
Yeah.
fuck.
What time is it? What time is it?
Well, do you go up at the start?
Yeah, I said that I wanna
Okay.
figure out what time.
Secrets.
Get secrets. There's a lot of secrets just finding out what time of day it is.
Right?
Like now I'm worried the whole world went to shit and everybody's dead.
You've been
We've
gone
actually
for
been-
months.
You've been down there for 200 years.
Fuck.
Oh, and by the way, the entire Clayome army is at the top of the entrance waiting for you.
Alright. And Crystal goes with her 10.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're up there very long. A couple of minutes, poke their head up, come back down. Is there anything you'd like to discuss or do? Obviously not too strenuous during this rest.
This is just gonna keep an eye on Rattan and Crystal until they come back. Like, not like intently watching, but just like
cursory glance up the stairs every couple seconds, or
Yeah.
30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you come back down and you're settling down. You take like the hour. It's quiet. You can hear sort of the sands shifting above you because it is an open stairway. And it's about maybe 35-40 minutes pass before Crystal pipes up. You know, you were right. They do kind of argue like parents.
Who?
You and Cass.
Who said we argued like what?
And she just smiles.
I don't know what to do with that information.
It's an observation.
I don't know what to do with that observation.
And she just shrugs and settles down.
Oh, did you by any chance, I know you said that you have to keep in contact while you're away.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been able to do that?
I sent a summons just before we came down here. So she'll be on her way. She should be on her way.
Good.
So does anyone want to slice the tension in the air, or am I going to be the one that has to do this?
I also look over at Rattan.
What?
So what exactly is it that makes you expendable?
That tension. Would it make a lick of difference if I said that's not exactly what I meant?
Please explain.
I'm very bad at this, so bear with me here. I didn't so much mean that I, as an individual, as me, I didn't mean that my life or me, that I don't think it means anything or that it's not worth anything. That's not really what I meant. What I meant was the situation as I evaluated it. If someone was going to go back for Crystal between you and me, I felt that I was better suited for it at the time. Expendable was just a very... I suppose in my frustration, I chose a very bad word. And if that upset you, I'm sorry.
Reason why I stayed is because you said you were tapped. I had plenty of resources to expend. And I felt if we stayed in the wider hallway, I could have had a better chance at holding it off or taking it on. Bigger area for me to use more of my resources. Small rooms don't really work well with some of my ability.
The point was, I didn't. You were more injured than I was comfortable with. And I don't know why, because I don't understand how your abilities work. I don't. But for whatever reason, you refused to shift, and that made me more concerned for your safety.
Because I wasn't sure if we were fighting or running. One of us was trying to fight, some of us were trying to run. If I shaped, I knew I wouldn't be able to get out, so I was committing, and I didn't want to overcommit.
I did keep telling you to leave.
But not everybody was leaving. I'm not leaving somebody behind. Whether she's bound by duty or not, I'm not leaving somebody behind.
I think, at least where I'm coming from, and the reason that I was comfortable, I don't like the term leaving Crystal behind because I wasn't intending to, and she kind of glances over at her.
She's just
Letting
drinking out of a water
her hold the line, so to speak. She wouldn't be one of the elites, and she wouldn't have been trusted to bring us here if she wasn't capable, if she didn't know what she was doing.
I don't disagree with you, but there were 4 more of us that could have helped take that down if we were going to commit.
Point was, Rax was sticking to the original plan, which was to run. Perrin was sticking to the original plan, which was to run. Between you and me, no offense, I think I can take a bigger hit, which is why I was making sure that you stayed in front of me. It's kind of what I do. But my point was, Crystal said to go. I trusted her. I trusted that she would know her limitations, know her capabilities. And the minute I doubted, that was why I went back.
I trusted her abilities as well, but when she said she would be behind us and she wasn't, I hesitated. I waited. Didn't want to get out of range of where I could potentially still be useful.
I understand. I suppose I'm not really sure why I'm in trouble.
First time Rax has
choice.
spoken up this whole time.
Oh.
Word choice was shit. Evidently.
Yes, I have owned up to that. I don't do emotion well. I don't.
I don't know that
And-
anybody's in trouble.
It kind of feels like I'm in trouble right now, which is very weird.
You said something that upset me and
I did apologize
possibly
for it.
other people, and I'm understanding.
Oh.
Rax chuckles and says, "Yeah, good luck with that."
I'm in trouble.
This is the first time Kess like actually smiles since like this whole thing has started.
My word choice was shit because normally in that situation, I'm in a position of authority, usually, and my instinct was to give orders to command, and well, you're not exactly one of my soldiers, so I was trying
just
to
shakes
fight
his head.
instinct, and bad word choice.
Kess nods.
I'm not sure which one you would have preferred, my shit word choice or Alakai voice, but sorry either way.
Bless you.
What? Chick's very confused.
Rax takes a second and then realizes and laughs.
I don't think I'm expendable. I don't. I shouldn't have said it, but I did. I wanted you to stay back because, as I said, you were far more injured than I was comfortable with. I was perfectly healthy and felt confident that I could, if I had to, carry Crystal out, if that were the worst case.
Rax puts his hand up and he says, "I'm probably the best suited to be in the back if we're running away from something, because I can run faster, hit it from further away. Worst case scenario, teleport somebody who's fallen away. Just saying."
That's grand, but you were about 120 feet in front of me that time, so...
Because somebody didn't want to keep running. Whoever that was. Don't care. Just letting you know, that's
She
why.
starts to point at Cass, and then you say, "Don't care," and she puts her hand down.
Kess like slowly starts to raise his hand and then puts his hand down.
So next time, before I'm 120 feet away, tell me,
Well,
and I will come
I-
back. And
I
you
had
guys
no way
can
of
go.
telling you what the problem was by that point in time.
You could just shout, "Rax, come back!"
My concern was less about the two of you and more about... And she points at Cass. The one who wouldn't move.
He moved, just more slowly than the rest.
On that
I'm-
note, by the way, first of all, you have no idea what I'm capable of. Secondly, I use some of the most potent healing I have to keep you on your feet and get you out of there, and still you stood and made my life harder. If I tell you to leave, you leave. Because you were more useful when you were alive.
Rattan immediately finds something else to occupy herself while this conversation is happening.
I appreciate the healing.
If you say but,
But-
I will smack you.
But
Go ahead, get in the line, Rattan.
I'm not leaving. If
Then
you're
you have a
staying,
death
I'm not
wish.
leaving. Maybe.
It might
And
be
he'll
a
look
bit on the
over at
morbid side.
Rattan and, like, expecting her to actually slap him.
She's got like her backhand up.
Crystal's eyeing you, making to see if you have hollow threats.
Cass is fully expecting it at this point. Make
She
her roll
smacks you
for
upside
it.
the head.
Oh, okay.
You're just a. Crystal gives you a nod.
On that note, again, maybe it's just my line of work and my experiences, but if someone's willing to hold a line for you at their own expense and they tell you to go, alright, this is gonna be shit. I'm already in this shit anyway, but I'm gonna commit. If there ever comes a time where I tell you to go, please listen. Because if you don't, and you get killed, I'm going to be exceedingly pissed off. If I died for you to die too.
He
The only reason I went
contemplates
back
for a
was
second.
because I was confident that I could get out alive.
He contemplates for a second. I can't make that promise.
Why?
Because if I see a situation where we can both get out and I'm not leaving you to
I'm
die
not
alone.
asking you for a situation where we can both get out. I'm asking you if the odds are shit.
Then the odds
I
are
tell you
shit.
to go. Then please go. If someone tells you to go and you stay and die with them, that's not heroic. That's not productive. It's actually a waste of a sacrifice.
And looking at it tactically, let's put it into removing all the emotions connected to it, because obviously it's different when I ask you to leave compared to someone you've traveled with for quite a long time. So I can understand where Cass is coming from, but if you put it tactically from a strategic point, I have now expended all of my resources, the things that I could use going forward to help, because I didn't have the safety and the peace of mind of knowing you were far enough away. So now, if we get into something more dangerous, I am at a tactical disadvantage because you stayed. You're
I
putting
am as well.
you're putting all of our lives at risk by being stubborn. Yes, I appreciate the gesture. Rattan, I know she's evidently bad at expressing it. She would appreciate it too. And I know nothing about what you have been through together. But as a soldier, we're looking at the long run. We're not looking at the there and then. We're looking at the, are they safe? What can I do? And I will do anything to make sure they are safe.
Mertans is nodding her head.
For me, I am bound by duty to risk everything and anything to make sure you get out of here alive. I am now closer to death because you were stubborn, because I have very little to defend myself with. I'm putting it plainly. And
Did also expend magic to bolster you because you wouldn't leave, and I figured, well, if you wanted to stay behind, at least I could make you a little bit harder to hit. But now I'm out that magic.
And I want to also say, this is not me giving you shit because you've been giving Rattan shit. Rattan calling herself expendable is dumb, stupid, and clearly it's,
Excuse me!
She's not wrong.
You never
I
tell people.
vehemently detest being called stupid.
You never tell people who care about you that you believe you are expendable.
Rex puts his finger up and points at Crystal. Basically, like, yep.
Even I heard what they said. From all the way down there. In the midst of fighting. These people clearly give a damn. And also, apparently, you're a hypocrite. So, before we keep pointing fingers and beating around the bush, how about you all just tell each other? Like, not only the process that you just went through, because evidently there was clearly a tactical misunderstanding somewhere, but also how you actually feel? Because I feel like there's not been enough of you talking, and this happens more often than it should. So maybe you should discuss, like, you know, if you're actually a team or if you're just a group of people who are hanging out to get what you want. But that's just my two pieces of copper. Like, don't take it from me. I'm not part of your group. I'm just here as an escort. Ironic choice of wording. And then she takes a sip from the water jug she's been drinking from. Or, sorry, the water skin she's been drinking of. She walks over to you, Rex, and she holds it out to you.
He takes it. Takes a sip.
Okay. Also, and she waits till you've taken a sip. I'm sorry I couldn't protect. And then she points to her shoulder.
Rex just kind of shrugs and says, "That was my fuck up. It's not on you guys."
Well, it's technically one of the lives I was sent here to protect.
You have what you need to bring her back.
Yep. Last time I was in Freddy, or one of the last times I was in Freddy's, I picked up extra just in case. So, I can bring her back, so. And it's clearly paining him to say it, of all the people that could have gotten hurt, and it's better it's her purely because I can bring her back at any point. I'll just need an hour and don't want to spend that time right now. Outside of this rest. 'Cause I can't do both. Well, since she suggested to just put it out there and everybody else is being silent, he just looks
I'm
up.
not starting.
I consider you all my friends, and it's the extent of it. So, not comrades or squad mates or whatever soldier terms and shit. No, you're my friends. That's it. And if something like that, where we're taking for fucking ever to run away, if we're gonna have somebody hanging back, I'll do it. can move the fastest, can teleport away if I need to. It's tactically, it makes more sense if we're not just standing, holding our ground, and fighting.
Fair enough.
I don't exactly know what to call our band of ragtag people, friend, whatever, but there's about as many people in this room that I've trusted in my entire life. So I don't know exactly what that means to, but I don't trust people, and I trust you. Yeah, I know I'm not great with words and all that other bullshit, but it's what it is.
Yeah, I'd have to say that, even with the tension that has happened, especially recently with some of the things we learned here, you know, the time we have spent together, compared to anybody that I'd had in the past, in the army or whatever, you all are probably the closest thing to, a group of friends I've had for quite a long time.
I think I've been very vocal about where I stand with all of you.
You can't half-ass this.
Still shaky about you, and she kind of does that. Just apparent as she says that. It's just the reality of things. I would like to trust you. I hope things go in a way that I can. I think you're a good person, and as harsh as it sounds, I trust you not to stab me in the back right now. Let's see where things go from there. Again, I've been very upfront with both of you with where I stand. But before I'll say it again, I don't make friends. There wasn't point. I could die, so what was the point of becoming attached? Whether I like it or not, I suppose I'm attached.
Don't sound so upset about it.
I'm upset about it because you're a pain in my ass.
And don't you fucking forget it.
You make it very difficult to.
I know.
He wasn't that therapeutic. No, you all know that you like each other. Well, I mean, there's nothing uncomfortable about actually caring about people. So, do you want to discuss, like, what went wrong? Or is that, like, tabled for another conversation? Is this too heavy? Your silence is stunning me.
Brax, just... Next time, if we're gonna do that kind of thing, I'll stay back, but... Realistically, I was more worried the other one was gonna start attacking too. That's why I was out.
There was another one?
There were 2 statues in that room.
Huh.
Only one of them attempted to punch Rax in the face.
Succeeded. Fucking hurt.
I can attest to that.
Hmm.
Which, by the way, the next time I take a punch in the face from a 15-foot tall statue, after telling you to go, please fucking go. And she says that at Cass. That was kind of the whole point of taking a punch in the face from a 15-foot tall statue. I don't do it because I like being hit. It's
Oh,
not
you
my
don't?
thing.
Beat me to it.
I'm really not sure what to.
Sorry, I interrupted
What
a
is
wholesome
going
moment.
on?
I interrupted a wholesome moment. I will zip. And she kind of grabby hands at Urax to take her water skin back.
So confused.
He hands it back.
She takes a very big swig of it and goes and sits down in a corner.
Is she okay?
I think she is just fine.
I didn't take a punch from a big 15-foot stone thing.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Lucky you.
That's not... You never took it from me! To be fair, I wanted to. I just had the tactical advantage. Other than, you know, somebody who wouldn't leave. And she kind of side-eyes Cass.
I don't understand tactics. I don't understand battle strategy.
I
just
do!
do
10
what I
years
think
of
can be
experience,
helpful.
Please listen to me. Please
Listen
understand
to
that if
you
I'm
when
telling
you-
you to leave, it's for a damn good reason.
Why should I listen to you when you're telling me that you're expendable?
Because have a little faith in the fact that I might know what I'm doing. I'm not dead yet.
I'm not gonna leave somebody that just told me they're expendable.
To be fair, that was after.
Mm-hmm. You are using later information to justify your initial behavior.
Also, and he's gonna point at Crystal, she told me she'd be right behind me, and she wasn't.
By all
Yeah.
means, Cass, blame everyone else for why you didn't want to leave. She's like kind of smirking while she says it. The fact of the matter is, you didn't leave.
No, I didn't. And I never said I did something different. I'm telling you why I did what I did.
So what you're telling me is that going forward, I can look forward to this conversation on a regular basis.
Oh, heavens above.
I really hope not.
I really hope not either, because I don't want to have to keep doing it.
Yep, parents. And she takes another swig.
Do you mind?
No,
don't think she
good,
does.
actually.
Weren't you the one who said you don't understand a lot of things because you've been living in the woods most of your life?
Yes.
Okay, then how about you trust the person that's been on killing fields for 10 years? Tell you to go. Go. Do you have any idea how horrible it is when you give someone a command on the battlefield to retreat and then they don't retreat and then everyone dies?
And
That's
have to
what you were
watch it.
risking. What did she say?
She says, and then you have to watch it.
Correct, and it's horrible. That's what you were risking. You staying back meant that all of us might have ended up coming back and dying because you didn't want to leave. That was why I kept yelling at you. That was why I was pushing you to leave. That's why I got frustrated enough to call myself expendable. We didn't need to die because you were stubborn. That's the point you seem to be missing. Sure, we survived. We got out of it fine. That will not always be the case. Ugh.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but there's 2 soldiers, right? Only one seems passionate about this whole thing. I
Oh,
don't
no
think-
offense, you kind of cracked under the pressure, Parrot. I don't know what that whole pacing thing was, but that wasn't helpful either.
I was just frustrated because everyone was supposed to be running, and then people were going back, and I can't move very fast.
Well, you can move fast enough to pace.
I think on his end, he was following a command and nothing was happening, and it's just, are we staying
I
or
will
fighting?
give you the benefit of the doubt on that because soldier to soldier, fine. But you do that on the battlefield, your ass is gonna die. So let's try not to do that again, constructively.
Well, I mean, you said to run. Everybody was running. And then when I caught up and people started going back,
Hate all of you.
Aren't you glad you have feelings?
No, actually,
Oh,
it
heavens
makes
forbid
things
you
very
get married.
complicated.
I think what you should all learn from this is that you all care for each other, regardless of whether or not you're willing to admit it. You all have various degrees of experience in different situations.
And expendable is a
However-
bad word.
Expendable.
Fuck off! I said I'm sorry like 4 times!
I know, we're running through everything.
He's expressing he cares. He's saying he doesn't want you to feel like that because he would feel bad if you genuinely believed it.
I don't!
I'm just translating. He's not meaning to rattle your cage. He's meaning, I care about you, please don't.
Cage rattled! For various reasons right now.
Okay, so I feel like you all need an emotional support group at the end of this. That can be arranged. We have great therapy sessions back at
Not
Bliss.
helping right now. Not helping right now.
I've tried getting everybody drunk, but no.
To be
Didn't
fair, the
go
last
so
time
well
you
the
got
last
Cass
time
drunk,
for
he turned
me.
blue.
That was great, though.
Blue? And she like side eyes to Cass.
I may or may not have turned blue for a short period of time.
You mean like a day?
A short period of time.
You were blue for a day?
Well, it would have
12
been probably
hours.
already not gone to a temple to get it removed.
I mean, smart choice.
Fun fact, when he transforms, those are blue as well. I mean, the one he did, but I'm gonna assume. I like it better that way.
You know what they say about assuming?
Oh, we learned that
Deliberately
recently.
looks at Cass.
So, laying this flat on the table, I am going to do everything I can to make sure you get out of here safe and sound. That does not mean that I will be stupid. It means that I know my own strengths. And I know how to give you distance. I can move a lot faster than you'd anticipate. And I could probably keep up with Rex. At a push. And unfortunately, I am now tapped of any arcane means that I have. Apart from one. And even then, it's not that great. But for the record, I don't intend to commit suicide. I intend to genuinely protect you.
That wasn't what I was. I didn't think that you were.
I'm putting it flat. Now, you all have different bonds to me. You don't know me the way that you know each other. You all care about each other a great deal, evidently. So, I think you all just need to start believing in yourselves and believing in each other, trusting in each other. Don't care about me. I'm just someone who's here along the road.
Respectfully, fuck that.
Now you see how they felt when you said you were expendable.
Kind of feel like I'm being beaten over the head with a 10-ton mallet right now.
Sometimes that's what it takes. It took me a very long time
I
to learn
don't
that
feel like
lesson.
it does, considering I have apologized and explained multiple times now, and I think that we can drop it. I admitted that it was a mistake, and it's getting to the point where I'm just getting pissed off.
Cool. Tactical advantage-wise, Cass stated he doesn't like small corridors, so now I know to lead them into big areas, and I guess you all should too. I can go in and get away and draw attention, very easily without risk of myself. If there's anything that you can do before I make a move, let me know. Let everyone know, so that you know, hey, wait until I do this thing before you do that thing. I don't know, Rex is evidently capable at long range. Rattan and Perrin, I guess you're better up close.
I
Cass
also
is
fare better with the bigger spaces too, like Cass.
somewhere in the middle, so here we go. Bigger spaces if available. I can try and draw attention, pull them back to those who hit harder than me, who like to be in close range. This is the sort of thing you need to talk to each other about, because otherwise you will end up dead. Because you will be confused like you just were. And you're all great. You're all incredible. The elders seem to think so.
Not the impression that I got.
Yeah, they can come across a bit dickish at times. Specifically Rupert.
That's kind of chuckled.
Rax is giving a big nod.
Rupert is young. He's
Oh, that's worse.
seen a lot. He's done a lot. He's been through a war. And his way of coping is to be the comedic person on the side.
Came off less comedic last time and more prick.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the lines sometimes, but he also doesn't really get out much anymore. He only really deals with the people that come to him. And then it's all, your greatness, your elder, we have come to give you gifts, blah, 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 bleh. And she she just dances around in a circle and does hand gestures and fake bows, and she genuinely seems disgusted by it.
I was this close to going off on him.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that because then you'll have the tieflings after you and that. And you really don't want to mess with Chase either. Oh boy. He could knock you on your ass before you could even look at a bottle of wine. And he's been there the longest. but we function because we talk and we know each other's strengths. So if there's anything I
Well,
can teach you, talk to
I
each other.
believe we were at that point as well, although Whispering Timberland probably fucking not, evidently, and we probably should have talked after that, but we didn't.
We're going in. Which... Are we running or are we fighting? Just... Because if we run into whoever this mirror person is...
Oh no, we are fucking running if we run into the Lady of the Mirror.
Got it. Alright.
We were explicitly told not to. Nope.
Okay. As long
I
as
can
we're
tell
on
you
the
right
same
now
page
with
of that.
absolute certainty, I do not have the resources to deal with that.
Yeah, no, me either. The most
I have one spell left, and I am saving it for a very specific reason.
I've got 2 and I keep one of them in my pocket as a... Oh shit.
So, Crystal, just so that you know, I wear this for a reason, and she flicks her mask. This comes off. Please just stay away from me.
do my damnedest.
Doesn't feel good.
Now, if we run into one of the angry stone guys again, are we fighting or are we running?
My suggestion would be basically take it the way that we did. It seemed to be more after you, and she kind of looks sideways at your ex.
Holds
Yeah,
up the
whatever the hell
bottle
you
and he says,
took.
that's probably why.
Yeah, uh-huh. I mean,
Which I'm starting to think that might be the thing that's very important to the Lady of the Mirror.
I
gathered that by getting punched in the side of the head by a giant stone.
there's another reason they tend to take me with them. Not only am I good with doors, but I'm good with magical artifacts.
That's good because I'm not.
Could you tell us what this is?
That depends. I can try, but I will be completely and utterly tapped.
Ooh.
It would use my remaining arcane abilities of higher level casting. It would use my last
Then no.
higher.
It can wait.
Yeah.
I can do it after.
Well, let's do that.
That's, yeah.
Um,
And then... Are you going to need a feather? Freddy needed a feather. I'm assuming you're doing the same thing as Freddy.
I have no idea who Freddy is.
He's the...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he sells magic items and we asked him to look at something. But...
Interesting. You should have to give me his address for future reference. But I'm well equipped to cast all of the spells that I'm familiar with. And I
Cool.
don't necessarily cast in the traditional way either.
Noted.
But that's personal details, and you don't really need to care about those.
Well... Yes.
Trust me,
and no.
honey, you don't need to care.
I mean, if you could teach me some spells, then maybe, but if you don't cast them in the normal ways, then it probably wouldn't help.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't class as the same kind of arcane user as you. I'm not a sorceress.
I was gonna say neither am I, but that's fucking wrong.
I know. You look like you have a question, Jan. Well then. And she gets up and she stretches and she puts her cork back in her water skin and tucks it away.
Question.
You said you didn't have
Well,
a question.
Sorry, no. I don't know why I said question, but that's not what I meant to say. It's been a long weekend. Really quick. That's what I meant to say. I don't know why I said question instead of really quick. My last spell resource that I'm saving.
Mm-hmm.
I won't probably be using it to smite, as I normally would. It's the highest level of magic that I know, and I recently discovered that I can... How would you say? If one of you were to die, stars forbid, I can more or less stop the clock on that.
So what Lady Sweet Dove did for Osiris?
No.
No?
No, I am not capable of resurrection.
Oh.
No.
Wait,
She's
And what are you? I don't
I can-
understand.
Certain resurrection magics have a time limit on them.
mm-hmm.
If I get to someone fast enough, I can stop that timer from continuing. I can stop the process of decay. Meaning, if I can get to someone within a minute of them dying, we won't have to do what we did last time. It won't be as expensive. It won't be as harrowing. I can do it even if I'm tapped out, but it will take me longer, and it completely removes the option for a quick resurrection. So I'm saving that just in case so that I can. If that makes sense.
a little bit. I mean, I have
Well, as-
something if you like just fall down and not quite dead because it didn't work on Osiris when that happened.
Right.
But
This is specifically when someone is already deceased.
okay,
It completely halts the process of decay.
Basically chucks the body in an icebox.
So-
Same effect. What?
blunt and accurate way of putting it, I guess.
Very blunt and accurate. Sorry, does that make you uncomfortable? She doesn't literally do it. It's the same effect. I'm pretty sure Rattan is not carrying around an icebox. I would be very impressed if you were. Is that an offer to touch you? Because, I mean, I'll take you up on it.
Really, really confusing me. Just being honest.
She's saying she'll touch you. I don't understand the confusion.
I'm aware of that, and she, like, shoves you.
He's sitting on the ground, probably across the room.
Yeah, she reaches over to shove you. Like, full on, like, cross-legged, just leans over and whack.
Well, at least I'm not the
It's-
only one that got hit.
Well, you know.
You'll get hit a lot more if you keep up what you're doing.
Wouldn't be the first time, probably won't be the last.
I don't think
Blunt
you
and
want
accurate.
me to hit you.
I don't ever want somebody to hit me,
Oh, you're not into it either. That explains a lot.
but if I deserve it, I understand.
That explains a lot.
What? I'm so confused.
We have
You
an
keep
entire
on trying
hallway.
to touch me. Now you're confused that we don't like being. I don't know what's going on.
We have an entire hallway we haven't seen. Shall we?
Sure.
She gets up. She rebraids her hair, dusts herself off, picks up her stuff, and gets ready to move out.
Britannia's just like confused, shaking her head the whole time she's getting her stuff together.
and you all succeed in your short rest. As insightful as it was, or may have been. Any hit dice you rolled, you get all that back, that's stuff. You gather all your things together. And you head back down into the hallway. What would you like to do?
Rax points at the room to the right and he says, "Do we want to check these or just go for it?"
Is the door on the left still open?
Oh, it's fucked.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
understand that it's fucked, but
It's
like,
still open, but also, like, the pile of rocks from the thing that was following you is now blocking the entrance. So
No, yeah.
technically it's closed. But the door itself hasn't come back down that you can tell.
that's the part I was wondering.
Son of a bitch. I had a book in my hand when we were in there. I set it down to go help Kess open up the other room. I didn't bring it back out.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't find any interesting book.
What was it?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
What was the book? I mean,
Right, there was a whole wall of books in that room that was, the history of Cleum's lineage, the kings. And there wasn't one for Grosmak, which makes sense because he's still technically ruling, he's still alive. But there also wasn't one for his father, Frederick, which struck me as odd. So I grabbed the one before Frederick, Gerald, King Gerald, to see if there was anything of value in it. But I set it down and I didn't pick it back up.
is it
Frederick is
worth
probably missing
me
because-
expending resources to go and get it?
Probably not. I don't know. I didn't even open it. If I had opened it and looked inside it and seen what was in, maybe. But I don't know. It could be a whole bunch of nothing. It could be a boring history book. Frederick's being gone makes sense. Saran was his advisor as well, so he would likely remove anything that would have mention of his involvement in anything.
You good? Are you good?
Yeah. Let's just keep going.
One sec. So you found a bunch of books about the lineage?
It was all of them. It was a whole wall. All the books were by ruler. Okay.
Well, because to my knowledge, those are supposed to be in the library of, my kingdom.
Well, they're fucking not.
Is there a way to, like, you don't think anybody would take the time to just copy all that shit down, right? Or is it only supposed to be in one spot?
I mean, that's very valuable information. The whole reason that I was willing to take a book in the first place is if your enemy were to get their hands on that kind of information, there could be some juicy details in there. That's the kind of thing you keep under lock and key.
Yes, as far as I knew, one spot, one copy.
kind of gestures around when you say lock and key, like, is this not under lock and key?
Not the lock and key of the kingdom, no.
Well, let's hold our horses for a second here. We don't know exactly who all was in on this sacrificing the champions thing. We don't know. For all we know, Frederick could have been involved, and maybe his was one of the sigils that was inactive in that room. Maybe he didn't know exactly what Saran was doing, or maybe it was part of some other plot that then Saran perverted and took for himself. We don't know. We're making a lot of assumptions as to who was involved with this place. I mean, it couldn't have just been Saran. You saw the tablets in here. Those are representations of the First War. This had to have been a place of import to Clayham at some point in time.
Aaron, roll me
Sure.
a history check.
Yep. $16.
Fuck. Fuck. Freaking face is so itchy right now.
Why?
I don't know. I think I just have like dry skin.
Ugh,
Because it's so
that's not
freaking
fun.
hot here now.
Yeah. Worst thing about hot weather, other than the fucking...
Boob sweat.
I was just gonna say swamp ass, but sure.
I mean, same difference. Same difference. Oh, fuck.
But I don't have to go to boiler rooms in the middle of the summer anymore, which is fucking fantastic.
There you go.
Gotta love working at the new job versus the old one.
I'd believe it.
There's a lot of hand gestures.
I know.
I am mildly concerned.
I'm very concerned.
Also, I was looking up decals to put on my notebook that I had gotten. See if I could find any. I think I found some that I might order.
Hell yeah. This is a lot of info, too.
Mm-hmm.
How about them dolphins?
Unless we're talking
No.
about actual dolphins, then.
I mean, I didn't specify.
I know more about actual Dolphins than I do the Miami Dolphins football team.
I'm gonna
And
be
I
honest
follow
with you.
football.
The sports ball is not my thing.
Not that anybody here cares, but the Detroit Pistons got the #1 pick in the NBA draft this year.
Like for this upcoming season, or
So for the next draft,
okay,
the
got it.
Pistons got the #1 overall pick.
Neat.
Yeah.
I don't follow basketball at
I
all,
don't follow
but good for them.
basketball Fuck at all.
Like of the two sports that I follow, basketball is neither.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not huge on basketball, but I watch the playoffs usually.
That's
Yay.
fair.
You know what you know.
I know nothing.
Well,
So,
oh, go ahead. Nope.
so now that we've had some time to think coming in here, I do remember there being, a long time ago, like before my bloodline ever really started in Clayham, we actually used to have a crypt for our kings in a land that Clayham used to own. But that process stopped due to fear of like undeath because of all the bodies after wars that were happening.
Rattan just gestures at the whole area we're in.
And so from then on, like the bodies were burned because not talked about because, as you've specified multiple times, Rattan, the people of my kingdom are very proud and don't like shame that can, about 100 at least. It's very hazy because it is a shame on my people. There was a necromancer uprising. And that's when the process changed. And no more bodies were being buried. Instead,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can you repeat that for me really fucking quick? Clam had a necromancer uprising.
yeah, it was at least 100 years ago. It's very hazy on the details because it's not something obviously openly talked about because
Well, yeah.
they wouldn't want to talk about the fact that there were people trying to, raise up the old kings and soldiers to fight against ourselves.
Well, obviously someone was extraordinarily pissed off. Wait a minute. This might be jumping a little far. I might be hyperfixating at present. Do you happen to know if the Latimer family has magic in their bloodline by any chance?
TM would I know that? Specifically?
Would you know that? Is it in your notes?
One sec. Peter's being super slow. There we go.
Sorry, by the way, I wasn't laughing at you during that. My cat fell off the chair.
Oh.
It was sleeping and rolled over. If you can't find it, assume you don't know.
Yeah, I didn't. I was just double checking my notes. Yeah, as far as I saw, I never saw him use any magic, so.
Said I might just be hyperfixating, but considering we now know that his family believed they were the rightful excuse me?
I'm sorry.
Is Laird talking to me in binary right now?
No, Belle is saying hello. I'm sorry.
I looked over thinking that I was getting a message and I was like anyway, considering the Latimer family believes that they are entitled to the throne, it kind of wouldn't really surprise me if they were the ones behind a necromancer uprising.
Yeah, now that I'm.
To potentially kill whoever's sitting on the throne so they could conveniently step in place.
We also know
now-
asshole flyboy is magical, so
And we don't really know the extent of his magic.
don't know the extent of it. Don't know what his ties to
Any of this.
other asshole is. So
Also, now that this
So
is
we're
clicking
just
around in
calling
my
them
head,
flying asshole and other asshole.
yes,
Mm.
I don't
Yes,
want to use their
they're-
names. They can fuck
No,
themselves.
they don't deserve it.
but yeah, now also that this is clicking around in my head again, specifically the Necromancer uprising wasn't Clayom specifically. It was the war grounds between Clayom and Seath.
But Clayum was the one targeted.
I mean, it's like I said, it's a very taboo thing, so I don't have all the specifics. I know that it happened, but it was kept very hush hush because
Now I'm kind of pissed I didn't pick up that book.
Rex points at the door and he says, I might be able to go through.
I don't think we should be expending resources right now, not knowing what else is below us.
If I
Maybe we can
expend...
grab it on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at the caved-in doorway again, looks back at you guys and say, my guess is something like that's happening. Again.
What?
Something's either going to chase us or whatever, and we're running away. Whatever her...
I know, but I'm
Deal
also not
is.
comfortable with you going back over there by yourself when there was a second statue in there.
I mean, I'm going to... If we want me to go in there, and I see anything other than books and wands, I'm getting out.
All right, well let's just let's just come back to it. Let's just come back to it. I'd rather I need to hit something right now, and I don't know how else to express that.
That takes a half a step back.
You haven't hit me today.
Now is not a good time to fuck with me right now. Okay?
That takes another
Can we
half a
go?
step back.
So are we standing on the plates as we go, or?
That was also a question. I don't think we answered it. Well, do we want to make sure there's nothing behind us and possibly get things to hit?
She's already like walking up the hallway, like doo 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 doo.
Rax looks at the plate probably that's at your feet, Rattan. We're pretty damn close to it.
She's not looking at you, she's doing this.
Rattan, do we
opening the
want to
doors
check?
or
Because
no?
we'll start with the one you're at. Just to make sure there's nothing behind us, just in case.
I don't...
We
Takes
can
a
open the doors and not touch
Whatever
anything.
all of you want to do at this point. As long as you do something, please.
Rax sticks his foot out and steps on the plate that's next to you.
And you step on the plate. And please, child, please no. She's following my mouse. She settled on the keyboard, sent a bunch of messages. I moved her, and now she's wide awake. So yeah, you step on the plate. The door opens, same way as all the ones before, and you see a small box-like room, cold and bare, with a golden sarcophagi-style coffin box in the middle.
Does it have any symbolism on it?
The clam symbol is on the front, just as with all the others. It's identical to the rooms upstairs, if a little more worn down and aged.
Do you want me to shoot it so we don't have to go in?
I feel like you shooting it is what's going to set it off.
I mean, shoot it or touch it. It's...
Or we can just not.
But again, if we're on our way out and suddenly everything that's in this hallway is in front of us as we're trying to get away from Mirror Lady...
There was no way for them to get out upstairs, though.
We
Yeah,
don't
we
know
can
the
just run-
extent of her powers downstairs.
Fine, fine, let's just kill everything in the hallway. I don't care, let's just do something.
You could go up and touch it. And I'll be prepared. There's no reason to deface a coffin and upset some necromancers.
Just gonna pull our glaive off of her back and walk into the room.
Okay, you walk into the room.
Puts her hand in the coffin.
Put your hand on the coffin. Nothing happens.
Am I doing this wrong?
Roll me a perception check.
Great. Oh, I didn't mean to GM roll it. 14!
Yay!
I was waiting for Rex to say try it with more sass.
I was waiting for Rex to be like, every time I do, I just press it with one finger. Maybe you're being too forceful.
Joke's on you guys. I was thinking he was going to say something to the effect of, well, you just don't got the magic touch, and walk in and touch it himself.
Close enough to what I said.
I got some new games today for my birthday.
Ooh.
What'd you get?
My wife picked me up Outer Worlds because I don't own that yet. The times I have played it was just on Game Pass, and it's literally like about to leave it.
Is it?
So, yeah, it's about to leave Game Pass.
What the fuck? I thought Microsoft owns Obsidian.
I don't know. It was on a recent list that I saw. And I saw the list like a couple weeks ago. My wife was like, "Hey, list some games that you want, you know." And so I went on like the Switch, the Xbox, and my PS4, and I, took down like 3 different games from each, just to be like, "Here, these are ones I'm interested in." She picked me up that. She picked me up Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity on the Switch,
Zelda played the shit out
which
of
is
that.
which is good because I've all of a sudden gotten into a Warriors wanting to play those type of games again. For the PlayStation, I literally picked up, like this was weeks ago, Dynasty Warriors 8, the complete edition, like Extreme Legends. I got Samurai Warriors 4, got the Spirit of Sanada, got like pretty much all the recent ones that have come out for both Samurai and Dynasty Warriors, like in the past
Wow.
like little bit. I picked up like 5 games of that, mainly because all of a sudden I saw a recent preview for Samurai Warriors 5 coming out, and I'm like, uh-oh. Because those are like probably one of my favorite little games, just to pop on and just run around and beat the crap out of like, thousands upon thousands of
Mm-hmm.
little tiny enemies.
Like wave clear, basically.
Yeah, I had a character. Oh,
So, Tan walks into the room, takes a minute, does the whole hand on the thing, looks at her hand. Am I doing this right? And then shoves the lid open a little bit and is looking inside.
I mean, I just
That's weird.
touched it. Maybe you just don't have a magic touch. I don't know. What's in there?
Fuck you. She like waves Alafira behind her as if like to point at you with it. Fuck you. Keeping her hand like on the coffin lid. Huh. That's a weird way to entomb someone.
Are they chained up?
No?
See, maybe they had precautions because...
Head is on the rib cage.
fun.
He points at Perrin. He's like, most of the what would be kings would have died in battle, right? Like, maybe.
I mean, the ones that, because remember, it was either that the wars were ended by either the kings dying or something going on with the land.
Right. So maybe
So
in battle.
Why not just...
Put it back.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also, he's got some stuff in here.
What kind of stuff?
Looks like a drinking horn and 2 circlets.
Are the
I don't know
circlets
why he
shiny?
has 2.
One to go on his head, one to go on his neck. I mean, he doesn't have a head anymore, so I don't know. I know. I mean, it's not moving. And
No, I mean it's... There's a lot of dust on this too.
well, I mean, if you want to grab the circlets or the horn or whatever, feel free. But it doesn't seem like there's... It's
Do you
not
want me
moving.
to?
Are they shiny?
I mean, they're gold and they have some kind of... The stones look pretty.
Then yes.
Not really my style.
I could
Aaron,
stand
do
the
you
look
care
pretty.
if I tomb rob? Oh wait, we already tomb robbed in front of you, so never mind. Well, you didn't seem to give a shit before, and that one was the actual king's chamber, so I'm assuming... Stop me now!
You hear a snort from up the corridor as Crystal claps a hand over her face.
So if you have a problem with it all of a sudden, stop me now!
I mean,
I don't hear you stopping me!
isn't this kind of what we kind of came here for? Was to see what's here and
Okay,
take
I don't hear
whatever.
you stopping me.
You need need me to type it to you, or?
No, I know what it is.
Okie dokie.
So yeah, she'll just take all of it.
Alright, including the bones?
No! God!
Just making sure you said all of it!
God, no! Yeah, Rakan's gonna pull the skull out and go, Perrin, do you have a problem with tomb robbing?
If only she were someone else.
Right. If
Well,
so
you're
I take out the drinking horn with the gold filigree. I take out the 2 golden circlets with the pale greenish stones in them.
Yep. Okay, while Utan's doing that, is anyone else doing anything else? Or are you just kind of waiting and watching?
Rax makes his way down and boops on the
I'll
floor.
follow behind Rack.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
I'm
go ahead and
assuming
follow.
you leave for 10.
Oh yeah, like once she has what she wants, she's leaving.
Okie dokie.
And she'll do a little tap on the stone with her foot to shut the door behind her.
It doesn't shut. You tap
Ah,
your
fuck
foot.
Yeah, she keeps she's doing that thing where she's like, close, and it still won't. She's like, ah, fuck it.
So you see an identical room.
Rax walks in and pokes the thing.
Nothing happens.
Pokes it a few more times.
Nothing happens.
Tries to push off the lid.
Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier than you were expecting. You just kind of like give it a half shove and it's like it shifts almost instantly. You push it a little bit further than you're expecting, so it almost tips off the back as you shove it, but it balances on top enough for you to see inside.
I
What
get
you
secrets.
see inside is a skeleton presented the same way. So the legs and arms, the bones of that are underneath a rib cage, and the rib cage has a skull resting on top of it. On one side, there is a small ivory statuette that looks like a dog or a wolf of some kind. And on the other side are 3 stones that are set almost as if they're in a triangle position. One is sort of a opaque blue, one's opaque black, and one's opaque brown.
Rax is gonna touch each one individually,
You
like the
poke
statue.
stones.
What?
You poke it, nothing happens.
Every
It's a
okay.
little bit dusty. A little bit dusty. You're getting like the dust, like you know when you like move stuff off a dusty shelf and it gets up your nose. You're getting a bit like that, but it's
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna grab him and walk out.
okay. Do you need me to send it to you, or did you get a note?
Send it, please.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, before we shift up, can I do like Arcana to see if the statuette is or any of it's magical? I guess.
You'd like to do an Arcana check?
Yes, please.
Please general it.
Yep.
What specifically are you looking for to check if it's magical?
I mean,
Right.
I don't know. As a player, I don't really know what to answer that question with.
So that would be like if you're trying to use it as a spellcasting focus, if you're trying to see if it has some kind of...
See if it has
Yeah.
magical properties. Like,
So are you going to cast a spell on it? Or are you going to...
no, I mean, I don't know.
So it would be kind of... I mean... I just need to know what you're trying to do. Are you trying to like poke, like push a certain part of it, or cast a spell on it, or with it? Using it as your focus?
No, he's not trying to use it as a focus. He's just
Trying
seeing
to
if
poke
there's
it and see if anything happens?
more or less, yeah, I guess.
Okay. Yep. Nope.
Okay.
And it seems like a regular old ivory statuette and some gems.
Okay.
Finally getting to do that.
Okie dokie, so Rex shoves off the lid, looks like he's poking something inside it, scoops some things up, hesitates for a moment, and then puts them in his bag.
What'd you find? And Ratan's like coming out like stuffing her stuff in her pack.
I got some pretty stones, and I got this. And he holds up a carved ivory statuette of a dog or a wolf or something.
Huh. Alright, let's start opening doors and looting, I guess, since that's
Hell yeah!
where we're
And
at in our
Crystal
lives.
smacks her foot down and opens the next door.
Like, normally I'd have a moral, ethical problem with this, but... we have
Why?
a
They don't
resurrection
need
to
it.
pay for. Well, alright, they don't need it, but also we have a resurrection to fund.
She doesn't even go into the room, she's just going along
She
and
just
pressing
starts opening all the
fucking-
doors.
Yep, uh-huh. She just goes along and pushes all the buttons for you.
Rax waits for a moment to see if anybody goes, and if nobody goes, he's gonna go into the room she just opened.
My turn.
Okay.
She doesn't even wait for anyone to move. She just goes along and fucking tippy taps along the way. She doesn't like. She literally like tiptoes
She's going like...
through a meadow. She's fucking doing that scene from Spider-Man where she's just
Yes!
basically like finger gunning the doors to open them. And she stops about here and is like, well, I'll wait for you guys to check those ones and then I'll keep going.
Walks up next to Cass. Well, after you.
Cass just kind of walks down the hallway. He doesn't go in any rooms.
Fine.
Fine, I guess.
Okay, so what are y'all doing?
Same thing.
You all
Tap it.
poke it, nothing happens.
Open it.
Rax wasn't even
I
gonna
need-
poke it this time, just...
So I need strength checks from everyone who intends to open it.
Cool.
No Rex, no parent.
Oh, nice.
You both give a shove and they don't move and you just hear from Ratan's room.
Rax holds his hand out like he's gonna cast something, and he's like, nope. Can he
You
try
can give
again?
another, yeah, you can give another shove. You get it moving enough to get your hand in it. Like you could shift your arm in and like rake around, but
Well, if it's open enough he can put his arm in, he's gonna look in.
okay. Perrin, would you like to try again?
Yeah, I'll try one more time.
Yeah, okay. So
Oh
you
my God.
pretty much the same for you, but it's quite difficult because these are about the same height as you. So like you shove it, and because it's about shoulder height with you, and you could get your arm in it, but you'd have to like pull yourself up and like
dig around.
Yeah, so it would be like a bit of a difficult slog for you. For those of you, I need to check what rooms you're in. Okay, bear with me.
Yay.
While y'all are doing this, I'm gonna take a potty break.
Good timing.
Yeah. So yeah, but I was saying about like in one of the dinosaurs, like extreme, like one of the ones where you can make your own character. I think like one of the empires, maybe
Yeah.
like 6 or 7. I don't remember which one. I made a character. I pretty much I made a set of 4 characters. Essentially, they were the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And when I made Death, I made him like as tall and like as big as he could be in this just insane armor. Like you couldn't even see his face in this armor.
Mm-hmm.
And the weapon he wielded was literally like 2 like it was like a long staff that like turns into like 2 glaives on each side, but he would hold them together in like a plus. So it had 4 blades on it altogether.
Yeah.
And he would literally just swing it around. At some of the combos he'd like break it apart and then like start slamming into stuff. Remember right like his Muso, he'd just like fling it around and it would like spin around him in circles for a while.
So,
Hi.
hi. So you are in that room. You squish your face into the tiny little hole, and it's dark in there, but you can see, and you can see in color, which is fucking
Yeah.
great. You see two presented in exactly the same way, body in the middle, and then the spoils on either side. You see two like pale bluey greeny gemstones, and folded to the side looks like a very well made embroidered silk and velvet mantle, which is like a cloaky thing.
And you said there's two pale bluey greeny gemstones?
Yep.
And a mantle?
A very well made embroidered silk and velvet mantle that has been folded neatly. Are you taking it?
Yeah, he's taking everything.
Okay. Do you unfold it?
No.
Okay. All right. We'll put a star next to it then. It feels heavier than you expect.
Okay.
Oh, hold on.
I have returned.
What?
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeet.
Yeet.
Yeah, yeet.
Oh, I should have grabbed my blanket, but I didn't. Really, Jippy? You don't care what I'm doing, huh? Nope.
Not one bit.
Nope.
Not one drill bit.
You good dog. You good dog, you. Yeah.
Alright.
Stuff and things. Change that to that. Bad. Oh, that is not how you spell that. It's really tempting to hear Discord speak the message that Zoe's cat messaging.
I am so sorry. I took a screenshot of it. Yeah. So you all find what you find.
Anything?
I found more gems and then I found this cloth thing, but purely based on the potions we got, we should probably have it checked out before we start fucking with it.
Okay.
Parent comes out. I found these stones. I had like 2 stones in one hand, 3 stones in the other. Also, I don't know if I'm. You guys are probably better looking into these because these things are tall compared to me.
That's the face Rattan is making, but thank God she's wearing a mask. She's just
Probably
smiling,
easier
goes,
for you guys.
Rex is gonna
Okay.
walk over here and walk right in.
That hurts
Rattan
so
is,
much.
Rattan is tucking 2 more circlets into her pack, as well as 2 gold necklaces that seem to have like a red stone on them.
Before you go, Rax, because you hold them up in Alifira's light, because I'm assuming that's what the aura
Yeah.
is around you.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Like, it's my protection aura, but like, sure.
well, is Alifira lit? I was assuming
No.
she was,
I mean,
because you were looking through shit. I thought
I'll
your
say,
aura.
I'll
I
say
thought your
that
aura
I'll
was...
say that it was just so that I had a better view of what I was dealing with.
So you're holding it up in Alifira's light, and you see that the 2 in your hand are like a transparent fiery orange color, and the 3 in the other hand are kind of opaque with bands of red and white that are
Perrin?
stripping through. That's Perrin. They're not just regular old stones, they are actually gems. You just couldn't see color.
Fair.
Rex, you go into one room, Rattan, you go into the other.
Yeah. Grave robbing and shit.
Fuck your morals.
I mean, my
fucking
morals are
kidding me.
questionable at best.
Rex, you're having a hard time again. Rattan, this one, again, you kind of shove it and it's got enough room for you to get your arm in. You're not sure how you're going to get it with, like, your, you know, like your gauntlet
My
things
armor.
on.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
my bracer.
Yeah, uh-huh. But, you know, you think if you, like, you know, wiggle it a little bit.
You guys hear
Can I just
audibly.
take my bracer off and stick my hand in there?
You most certainly can. Carry on, Rex.
You guys audibly hear, "Will you just fucking move?"
Plant your feet.
Try again.
Plant your feet, use your center.
You can roll with advantage because you got advice.
As he starts, like he'll do what you said, but he's gonna like plant your feet, find your center. And then it's like-
Okay, fuck you,
your
advantage.
feet,
No, I'm
use
kidding. Yeah.
You're right.
Boom!
The worst part is you shove it with so much force and sass that it does go all the way off, hit the floor, and then crack and break. And you all hear it.
Tan opens her mouth to say something. You okay?
I'm fine. Just fucking dandy.
Okay. And she's like unbuckling her bracer so she can stick her hand in there.
Okay. Rex, I'll borrow you first.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What happens when you all go into rooms on your own? So you're in this room, so you see presented in exactly the same way. On one side you see what looks like bracelets made of either some kind of silver material or maybe platinum, that have translucent blue stones set in them. And then on the other side you see a sort of like a translucent-ish, but kind of faintly glowing black gemstone. It looks like it's kind of glowing, but not at the same time. It's a very weird.
There's like an
Stone.
aura to it.
Not really. It's kind of like the stone itself is like a translucent black, but there's like highlights of it that ripple through it that look like there's little glows, and it gives like soft like heartbeat like glows that go through it.
And then there was 2 silver.
Or platinum. You're not sure. It's like a silvery material. It might be silver or it might be platinum. It's a little too white to be silver, but you're not sure. That have sapphire, like blue sapphires through it. It's easy to tell the sapphire.
Bracelets, right?
But like, yeah. I mean, Rax will have seen a sapphire before, like a sapphire stone, like just your standard, because
Yeah.
of who he used to hang around with. They definitely had some kind of jewelry. So yeah, these are sapphire bracelets, basically, or they're set with sapphires.
Okay.
Ducky?
He's grabbing them all.
What?
He's grabbing them all. That's all I was saying.
I assumed.
with the things that my wife got me. The last thing she got me was she wanted to try to get me one thing on each console.
Yeah.
All three of the games I listed for the PlayStation are not out yet, so they would have to be pre-ordered. So she's like, "I got you a $50 gift card. Choose one."
Fair.
I'm like, "That works."
Sounds good to me.
I think I know which one I'm gonna get. So. And
Which one?
I've gotten my kid probably Samurai Warriors 5 just because. And my kids have actually gotten into Samurai Warriors 2.
Nice.
When my wife went out of town to help her parents move here,
Yeah.
I started I was like, "Hey, you guys should this game's kind of cool." I'm like, I've loved these games. I played them. I think I've literally played since the very first Dynasty Warriors, like number
Oh, wow.
1 back on the original PlayStation.
Wow.
I think the only game out of all like the Warriors like that between Samurai and Dynasty that I've never played is number 3, because that was only on the Wii U. Right?
What?
Yeah. I went looking it up. I was like, I've played the first Samurai Warriors and the second one. It's like, but I've never played the third, and I can get the fourth. I was like, where's the third? So I looked it up, and it's like Wii U. I'm like, oh, weird.
All right. As Rattan has her hand in the box and Rex is looking in his, all of the doors in the hallway start slamming shut. Other than the one that you had lodged a giant stone thing in. You just hear along the hallway.
Yeah, no, Rattan immediately bolts out.
I need you both to make dexterity checks for me to see if you can get out before the door closes. Nope. So Rex gets to the door and decides to stop before getting crushed. Rattan, you get out just, but you kind of stumble forward and fall prone.
I'll take that and get him stuck inside.
Uh-huh. Rex, you're now stuck inside a dark, cold tomb. And you just hear faint sounds of Rex knocking on the other side. You plant your foot on the floor, the door opens again.
I fucking hate these doors, and he steps out.
Rattan, pushes herself up. Who buries people with marbles anyway?
Maybe they really like playing marbles.
So do we
Like,
want to check
really
the
like
last 3?
May as well. Starts tucking everything into her pouch. Puts her razor back on.
Then. And on the B as well, Crystal is already taken off and just boof, boof, boof along the hallway and then stands at the top of the stairs.
Oh boy.
Let's just
She
moves up here.
actually stops here. But let me reveal things for you first, because we will do that room last. If y'all are intending to go grave robbing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're already committed at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rex, you're probably going in your room. I don't know who's robbing the second to last one.
I'll do it because Perrin complained about being too short and Cass doesn't look interested in grave robbing.
So, you're both probably getting in your room when Crystal puts her foot in the last one and goes, "Ah,
What? What happened?
this one's different."
Turn around and come back out because she has no idea what that means.
Turn around, you come back out. Rex is still grave robbing, so...
I'm gonna wait by his door just in case the door
Just in case.
closes.
Okay, so Rex, are you trying to shove the lid off? Because we'll do that first.
Yeah.
So roll me a strength
Oh,
check. Yeah, you get it. Open it up if you want to have a look inside.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone.
You planted your feet and used your core.
This is what happens
Mocking
when you
you
go
the
into
whole
rooms on your
time.
own.
Planted your feet.
Okie dokie, so in this box, you don't find skeletal remains. You see a rather substantial sized diamond in the center of the box.
There's a definitive concern on his face.
I
And
mean, no one else is in the room.
he's going to take a step closer to the door, not under it, to it. Look at Perrin and say,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Rax takes a step back away from the box and looks at you through the door, Perrin.
Can you hand me that, the glow stick?
Take it from wherever I have it, and I'll toss it to him.
He walks in and hits it on the ground.
Okay, roll a d6. What color are you today?
Let me check. It's more or less just seeing if there's particularly angry looking shadows.
Okay. What color are you today?
Blue.
Okay. The room doesn't change, it just turns a faint shade of blue.
Leans over, looks.
Mm-hmm.
No change. Doesn't see anything.
Nothing changed. The reflection is beautiful. It's like filling the box with all these pretty colors now. There's light in the room.
Everything okay in there, Rax?
It's empty. And he reaches in and grabs the thing that's in there.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
Damn it.
You're trying to do it while he's watching you.
No, he's not trying to be sneaky about it. He's literally grabbing it, turning around, and holding it out.
Okay, so you said it was empty. That's why I got confused.
No,
So I
like...
thought you were trying to pocket it, so that was my fault.
No. He said it was empty, and then he's gonna grab it, turn around, and say, but this was the only thing in there. There wasn't
You see him?
skeleton.
You see him holding a substantial sized diamond.
Oh!
Just wanted... He
Huh.
holds up the glow stick. Just wanted to make sure there weren't any shadowy things again. And he walks out and hands it to you.
So now I'm glowing blue for 10 minutes.
Fucking,
Thanks.
I hate you guys.
I got it. I can put it on me.
Please.
Obviously, I can't make everybody else see it though, but
I can do it, it's okay.
I have it glowing, but I can't show it. So
There you
yay!
go. Okay, so
These are
while they're
alright.
doing that... Actually, you know what? Sorry, Ghost and Rex. You're doing your thing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to. Hold on. Where did I put my phone? Oh, it's right in front of me. Wow. So I've had it sitting over on top of this like box of dots all session, and all of a sudden it's not there, and I'm like, where'd I put it? But yeah, so I put down the ideas that I gave my wife was like, for the Switch I'd put down Hyrule Warriors or a pre-order of Skyward Sword, because I've never played that one of Legend of Zelda, so I was like, they're coming out with a HD remaster, or whatever. I want to play it.
Yeah, shit.
For
Give me time to go
for
into it.
Xbox, yeah, for Xbox I put down Scarlet Nexus because that looked interesting.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Let me know how it is.
Yeah.
If
I
you
don't
end up
have it.
if you end up getting it.
Yeah. I also put down Chivalry 2 because that looked
Interesting.
hilariously entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Breath Edge, just because I've been in a big thing with playing Subnautica with my kids around, and essentially it's the same thing but in space.
Ooh.
Space
Space
and then yeah, literally. I mean, that's what people call it. Is Space Nautica. Or if someone's playing Subnautica, they call it like, Breath Nautica or whatever to switch it around. And then my other one was Outer Worlds. But then for the PlayStation, I put down Summer Warriors 5, one called Kenna Bridge of Spirits, which looks really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Okay, please proceed.
What?
Everything okay down there?
Rex walks up and he's like holding a big diamond in his hand.
Like a sizable diamond.
Rattan just says something in Celestial that sounds like, fuck. Knowing her, that's probably what it is.
Rex, would you mind if I grab that?
Like this, or he points
The
in
diamond.
Sure. I will not put it in my inventory.
I have some magic that I could use with this that may or may not be very useful. Potentially.
Please tell me it's resurrection.
It may be resurrection.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, if we can figure out how much that thing's worth, obviously, like...
You see Crystal put up like a very like timid grabby hand.
He'll hold it out to her.
Yes, and she'll march up and like swipe it from me and then stand over in her corner at the top of the stairs examining it.
Or I
That
would
might
like
be
that
a
back,
good thing
though.
to have in case. Well, so that was your first mistake, Cass. You gave a woman a diamond, and she proceeds into the room with the coffin.
You just hear a quiet chuckling. So yeah, you proceed into the room. I'm sorry, guys.
It's part of the thing.
Yeah.
Personally, it's whatever. But
But I was telling you about so besides like Samurai Warriors being like one of my gaming guilty pleasures just because they're fun,
yeah.
the other one is like complete opposite. Have you ever played any of the Phoenix Wright games?
No, but I know like base knowledge of them.
They are surprisingly entertaining.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes, like, I mean, especially because, like, there's ones I've played through, like, multiple times. But when you get to one, like, when I've gotten to ones that I've never played, and, like, in the middle of, like, the court case or whatever, and all of a sudden I'm like, holy crap, I realize what's going on, and I know what pieces are about to connect. And then, of course, like, the music stings they have in that game sometimes when something starts happening,
Mm-hmm.
and, like, the tide of the case starts turning, is sometimes just, I don't know. But they have an, one coming out on the PlayStation that takes place like, what is it? I think it's like 50 years before the other games.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
hi.
So Rattan's in the room for a couple of seconds. So, anyone else want to come give a look at this?
Sure. And Castle come in
Drax
Oh, good.
is
More than I do.
since I'm
right
closer?
behind him. I mean, Rex was gonna go. He didn't know that
Okay.
Rattan didn't go in this room yet.
No. No.
Yeah, you
I'll
were like
come
listening
over
for
with
her
my-
voice, and she was like one room further down. You're like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'll walk over with my big glowing stick.
Fuck yeah.
You know what? I don't want to. I don't need to know. I don't need to know.
For those of you who don't know, what you see is a room with a traditional style wooden coffin in it. Laid out exactly
over
the
to
same
make room.
way.
I haven't touched it yet because usually
There are
things
no-
that are different or
There's no sort of like metal plaque or anything on it. It's just full on wood. It looks like it is aging wood. There are splits and splinters in it, but it doesn't look like it has been. It's not rotting, put it that way.
Is there a plaque anywhere or any kind of carvings on the walls in this room?
You can roll me a perception check.
I will definitely do that. What?
Nope.
Ah! I don't
Like
see
well made
shit.
coffin.
It's wood.
Rex's hand is hovering above it like this. He looks over at you.
I don't know what you're looking at me for.
And he pokes it.
Okay, hold on. Because now I need to open another sheet.
Oh boy.
So give me a second. Actually, you know what?
Why
I'll
is
go
it
for a
always
pee break.
him?
Everyone
What?
go for a pee break.
What?
Everyone go for a pee break.
God damn it, some!
And that's including some. I'm going to.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Stop!
Alright, we'll be right
Be
back.
right back, guys.
Always the troublemaker.
Yeah! Magic touch!
Hello.
Lol.
Every time. I think we're about to get combat.
Rax is about
Why
to
do
get
you
blasted
think
into a wall
that?
behind him.
You don't really have a wall. I mean, you don't have far to go though. You're right by the walls.
Depending how much damage he takes, he might do it again.
I would say if there is going to be some type of blast, I'd be more worried about Kess going backwards and slamming, maybe table topping over Perrin.
This isn't that
Please,
much taller
I
than
need
you.
it.
It's like a foot, a little bit more than a foot.
I don't know how tall is Perrin?
4.5.
Oh, so a little bit more than a foot taller. Because I'm just shy of 6 foot. Well, Cass is. Keeper is
Huh?
Keeper is 6'2".
Wither is not 6'4".
Cass is 5'10.5".
Oh. Yeah, Wither's 5'6".
Summon's
Britannia-
6 foot tall.
Britannia
Rax
big
is 6
bitch.
inches taller.
How tall is Rex?
6'6".
Oh,
And he's the shortest out of the characters that I had made for games that I was playing.
Cass is the shortest I've made.
I played a character that was 5'2" and made of rage. She was a human. She was 5'2", and she was a neutral evil rogue.
Nice.
Yeah. Uh-huh. She would literally sit there and go, "Fight me, ma'am! You are literally 5'2". I know.
And I'll still kick your ass.
She was nasty.
Probably my two different ones. I had like a 3.5 foot, I think it was 3.5 foot, like gnome, and then like a 7 foot something dragonborn.
Britannia is the biggest character I've ever made.
Jeez.
Like, she's the biggest character I've ever made. I played a Tabaxi that was like 6'2".
I did a half orc paladin that was 6'4".
Yeah.
And then
Like, I looked up Asimar Heights and I was like, what's the tallest Rattan could physically be? And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll go with that.
and I did an elf that was like 6'2" or something. And then this is the third character I made. Although I guess no, this isn't the smallest because I play a changeling wild magic sorcerer that's like 5'5". But
Okay.
he
Are the words
he-
roll initiative gonna come out of your mouth?
I was about to say, instead of a ready one check, please roll initiative.
Yeah, there it is.
However, for you, something fun happened.
Terrific.
You put your hand on this thing,
Yeah. Well,
and you get
finger.
stuck to it.
Hmm. Does it hurt?
Not yet. But you are stuck. Un momento, por favor. Nice initiative. Is there anything you would like to say or do after you become adhesed to this?
Yeah. Don't fucking touch it. It's sticky.
Okay, please repeat.
It's like
what
a
you-
one fucking spell slot left.
Oh, jeez. Alright, do we have everyone in the turn order?
Looks like it.
Rax just
Awesome.
shouts, "Don't touch it, it's sticky."
What?
It's sticky, and he's like trying to take his finger off.
Those
So
are.
it-
Oh no! Oh no!
it's your turn. You can use your turn to try and get unstuck, but you have to make you have to make opposing grapple checks with disadvantage.
Why would I do that when I'm already touching it?
Okay, so you want to remain stuck to it?
I am touching
Alright.
it and attacking it.
Alright, so you hit. Please roll damage. I need to read.
Panicston, I know what this is!
Okay, so you do that. You're still stuck to it.
Ugh!
Yeah, except he turns to mist and teleports behind Perrin.
So you're technically grappled.
And he was grappled by the vampires and he was able to get away.
Now I need to check wording on this. Because this is going to be an interesting.
Yeah, because this is like a technical grapple. He's more
The-
like
yeah.
used to it.
You're literally stuck to it. It's not like holding anything to you. You are stuck to this.
He doesn't even let go with him.
No.
It's... Okay.
Hold on.
You're Googling.
Because this is a technical thing.
Oh shit! I almost threw my notes.
So I need to double check.
No, that is not the word.
I guess you can?
I'm checking it right now. This is what I think it is. Yes.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Yes.
Because it's a weird one. It's like, it's not technically what it is. So, yes, okay, you puff away from it.
Like I said, don't touch it, and then he takes a couple steps back.
You can.
Did I see it do anything? Like when he was stuck to it, or does it just look like he had his hand stuck?
It didn't look like he had his hand on the roof of the coffin. Right up.
So for all I know, he was fucking with me. All right. Well,
She would have seen, like, the electricity go into it, because he did attack.
yeah. You know what? Rattan's gonna trust Rax, and she's just gonna attack the coffin. This is weird. Rattan's like,
Okay.
Okay, and she just starts attacking the coffin. A 10. That's probably not.
No.
I'm
No.
not- how about a 10?
No.
All right.
Can I get another 10?
How about a 19?
So a 19 hits,
Finally. All
but you
right.
cannot pull your weapon back.
Oh, this motherfucking thing. All right. Well, hang on, because I was gonna do this anyway.
So you launch it in, and it looks like
Oh, and I
To
rolled
you-
this damage.
that it gets stuck in the wood.
And she's like, okay, what the fuck? And that's my turn.
Cash?
What is going on here? And then he's gonna look at Perrin, move behind him if Perrin will let him.
Yep, you're good.
And he's gonna hold a produce flame if something comes out of the weird fucking coffin thing.
Okay. Perrin?
I think Keeper knows what it is, but
I'd be
Kath has
surprised if
no
you don't
fucking
know all
clue.
what it is, but yeah, your characters have no
Pretty
fucking
sure I
idea.
got one sitting on my shelf.
So I am noticing Rattan's thing getting stuck. I'm gonna come over here, and instead of pulling out the quarterstaff, I'm gonna pull out one of the hand axes I have,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attempt to try to swing at it.
You may attempt to swing.
Oh, and I want to know, I'm also pulling out my shield.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Sound good?
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, second swing. Okay.
Okay, so your weapon gets stuck when you swing.
Yep.
So your hand axe is now lodged in the box. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay, so it's now Crystal's turn. And she's trying to get a read on the room, and she looks at her axe and she's like, sticky? Like actually sticky? And then she kind of peeks her in the corner and looks at Rattan and Perrin, which you would only have been able to draw one as a free action, so you don't currently have your shield, because you can't draw two things at once. Looks at Perrin and Rattan with their weapons stuck in the box, and then goes, and then casts a spell. And it's strange to see Ghostly's skeletal hands grabbing onto a coffin. But for those in the room, that's what you see.
Does Rax know what this spell is?
That is the wrong fucking layer, Zoe. If you'd like to try and determine it on your turn, you may roll an Arcana check.
No, it's more me just... I think this is the first time he saw it, and I'm pretty sure he knows it.
Maybe. Okay, so since someone has their weapon stuck in it,
Oh no.
Rattan, since you hit it first, odds or evens?
You know what? I'm feeling like the odds are with me.
Okay, I rolled even.
Woo!
So
The odds were in my favor.
16 to hit Perrin without his shield. Miss? Okie dokie. You're not-
By the way.
I know. People are doing fireworks outside and it's
Oh,
setting off my
okay.
dog. So I have to mute myself.
Sorry.
You're not entirely sure what you just witnessed. But basically, the coffin's lid opens for a moment and reveals like a long, gross tongue and teeth. And this tongue lashes out towards Perrin and doesn't quite reach you. That's what it does.
Would that be considered something hostile coming out of the coffin?
No, because it didn't come out of the coffin. It is the coffin. Rex, it is your
Semantics.
turn.
I know I worded it purposefully, and I
No, you
I
did.
had to ask.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was sitting here. I was like, okay.
Okay, fucking... You know what? Well, yeah, this.
Hold on, because I'm doing something. Yes, no. Alrighty.
And he's gonna respond to Crystal and say, I stuck to it. It's sticky. I don't... Their weapons are stuck. Or they look like it.
It's stuck to it and it's sticky. What the fuck do you want from me?
Phrasing.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay. Rattan, your weapon is stuck.
You know what?
This is what you're looking at, by the way.
Yeah, that's fucking awful.
Yeah, it's gross, right?
It's
I love
fucking
it.
awful. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take my action to fucking
Unstick your
pull my
weapon?
weapon out.
Or at least try to.
Yeah. So she's just gonna go, motherfucker, and she's gonna pull her old glaive off of her back and stab it.
You may certainly try.
With my non-magic glaive. Here we go.
You hit and it gets
And
stuck.
it's stuck. I knew that was gonna happen.
It looks like you splinter it a little bit more this time, though.
Can't use anything that I want to. That's it.
Would you
That's
like
it.
to do anything else?
No.
I guess.
So we're fighting the coffin, and he's gonna chuck a produce flame at it.
No damage. Solid damage. Nice. Yeah, it's starting to look a bit singed. It lets out this gross, like, guttural hissing sound, and its tongue, like, flaps about while
Nope,
it's, like, on
nope,
fire.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Didn't
nope,
like
nope,
that.
Nope.
Anything else, guys?
Nope.
Aaron?
I'm going to now pull out my shield. And
So you have a weapon stuck in, and you use...
Yep.
Right here. Okay.
and then I'm actually going to go ahead and, since it's trying to attack me, I'm going to go ahead and use the dodge action.
Crystal's kind of like, the fuck, and does the same thing again. Because she ain't going in there and putting her little hands on that. Mm-mm.
That wouldn't either. Well, after.
Yeah,
In
now that you know what
retrospect.
it
You
is.
wouldn't again.
Okay. The only one that tried to hit it that time and successfully did in range is Rattan. A 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are now going to be stuck to it. As it wraps its tongue around
Ow.
you
Oh, gross!
and just keeps a hold, and you just feel this sticky, goopy, gross, wet, slobbery tongue that is now wrapped around you. I actually need damage dice. I didn't think I would.
That was your
Um,
mistake.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oh, owie.
and you're now stuck in its goopiness.
Just goes, ew.
Max, it is your turn.
Yeah.
He hit with one of them before, so we're doing it again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oop.
Yeah.
for sure. How would you like to break this box?
Oh, thank God.
He's gonna shoot the tongue off.
Okay, so Rattan, you watch as the first blast comes in through the door, just down the hallway, and just splinters the side of it. And the second one, you can see, like, it takes a minute, and then he shoots the second one and, like, severs the tongue between you and it. And as it severs, it just comes clean off, but then it's sort of left wrapped around you with wiggling and writhing as this gross, black, gloopy blood comes out of both ends of it
Come on.
before the box lid falls limp and it kind of starts to decompose
Am I
slowly.
still wrapped in the tongue?
I mean, yeah. I'm definitely still wrapped in the tongue and it's like writhing. And that's combat over.
Rattan's just sitting there, wrapped in the tongue,
Which is
covered
still
in
wet.
its black blood. And she's just gonna flex her arms and try to get out of the tongue.
Okay, you can roll me a strength check to try and like flex your way out.
Yeah, she's trying to like. Fuck.
Nope.
Alright, this time she's gonna do it. It just goes.
Perrin, you can see this happening.
This time she's
Sorry, my wife
going.
was talking to me.
What?
Sorry, I said my wife was talking to me about something going outside.
So,
I am stuck in the tongue still.
and she's trying to flex to break out and failing.
I'll walk over, grab part of it, and try to see if I can help get it off.
She's giving you a look through her mask that's like,
So you can each roll, or you can roll with advantage.
I would like to roll with advantage, please.
Yep.
Thank fuck.
Yay!
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Easy enough.
Ew. Oh. Like, in her hair and everything. Tries to wipe it off her mask, smears it more. She can't tell.
Finger marks across the front
Yeah,
of your beautiful neck.
That is disgusting. And she just starts walking back into the doorway, so Keston, Rex, and Crystal ought to see her come walking out covered in black blood with it smeared all down her mask.
As you get to the door, it slams in your face.
I was gonna say, when Cass sees Rattan like walking up, he'll make his way out of the way.
And then the door, poof, comes down.
And
Like
from
as
inside,
I'm
you just
walking
hear,
away.
"For fuck's sake!"
Does it happen as I step away, or like after
not-
I'm already gone?
You're not sure what the trigger for that was, but it slams in her face.
Well, I was asking like while I was moving or after I'm already gone. Because if it was while I was moving, he would just turn around and kick it open.
It's a big, heavy stone door that's activated the same way
The
as all the other ones. So
Pressure plate is.
Okay, I was
the
waiting-
gonna
pressure
kick
plate,
the
yeah.
pressure plate.
I'm asking for specific wording because if you're trying to kick open a stone door, wording is
I'm
important.
stupid. Cass isn't that stupid.
Okay,
You just hear Rattan, like, bellowing inside.
it slams like you turn your back and you're taking the step away, and then you just hear boof behind you.
All right,
And
so
then for
he'll
fuck's sake-
turn. He'll turn, step on the pressure plate,
And opens the door.
and then turn back and take a step out of the doorway, so it's easier for them to. So basically,
Nice.
Rattan sees me turn my back to her. The door shuts. The door opens.
I hate this place. Turns
Well-
around and goes and tries to retrieve her weapons from the dead coffin.
It comes out easy enough. It's decomposing, so it's like
Puts them back on.
it's a really weird thing to see because you're watching a coffin basically slowly morphing and start getting fleshy
Alright.
and melty and gross.
She's watching it for a second.
Roll me a concept so you don't throw up
Okay.
because this is grosser than a battlefield.
Alright.
Yeah, you're fine.
20. Yeah, so she's looking at it. Spits on it and walks out of the room.
I'll make sure to grab my hand axe too before I leave.
Looks at everybody else as she's leaving the room, and it's very much so the just don't fucking talk to me look.
Rex isn't saying anything for once.
Shall we? And Crystal gestures downstairs.
Crystal.
Mm-hmm. You said
Where's
not
the
to.
diamond?
I put it away so I didn't drop it.
Okay. Checking. Sorry.
Huh.
I said I'm sorry. Fine,
Well,
I'll just be an asshole today. I guess I'll just ruin my entire life while I'm at it. And she's gonna storm over to this door.
You storm over to that door, which is closed now.
Stop on the plate.
Stamp on the plate, you see the room? Same as all the others.
I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay, room is strength. Nope.
I will square my feet and use my center.
Please
Try
roll
again.
Mm-hmm. Cool. We got it open.
The blood was a little bit slick the first time.
Your hand slipped off it and you're like, fuck.
Yep.
First time I've ever fought a mimic.
Same.
Not the first time I've ever fought a mimic.
Not the first time I've encountered one. First time I fought one. I once had a group that encountered a baby mimic, which someone decided to keep.
Oh boy.
I ran into a mimic door campaign. We had been on either side of the door, and we had gnome druid, I think, that like noticed that all of the like rats and stuff were avoiding this door. Like they would go up to it, but nothing would cross the threshold. And we had people on either side of the door, and one of the people that was like kind of by himself. Oh, they're
Yep.
back.
You don't sound so fucking disappointed, Jesus Christ.
I was in the middle of a story.
Save it for the campfire.
Oh, it's not a campfire story. It's something that happened
Tan
in a
comes
different
walking back out,
campaign
tucking stuff into her pouch.
More shiny things?
Yeah, more shiny things. If we're done here, we should keep moving.
Yep.
Okie dokie. I need a marching order, please. Obviously, the stairs are 10 feet wide, so you can go side by side.
Us will go second.
Is in second row.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brax will also go second row.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I just realized. Okie dokie. Who's front runners?
I'll go front.
I'll be right beside her.
Chris will be on the ass. Okie dokie. Da 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 da! New map! Fuck yeah!
Lurch!
Yay.
Well, 12 years
Oh.
later.
One eternity later.
Sorry. Writing down marching order. Okay, so you follow these stairs down, and you keep going and keep going and keep going for a little over 100 feet before you finally reach the bottom. And the deeper down you get, the more cracked and worn these steps become. As do the walls surrounding you. Like, there's definitely like a lot more decay down here. By the time you reach the bottom, you can see the breath that you take in the air. The cold is biting at your skin. Rex, you can usually see in color, but the walls down here are made of deep black stone, which makes it very, very dark in here, even darker than usual. In fact, you're honestly convinced there's something wrong with your vision before you figure out what's going on. The hallway in front of you is 20 foot high, 10 feet wide, and Rax, the end of the hallway stops outside your vision But what you do see within your vision was what looks like rubble, as if there's been some kind of cave-in. There's a metal door on the right, about 40 feet up the corridor, and Rex, you can see a path that splits south after about 70 feet.
Oh boy.
Lost a ghosty.
Mm-hmm. Spooky.
Don't like that.
Nope.
Nope.
What would you like to do?
Rex is gonna point out the turn further down. And then that it looks like there's a cave in towards the edge of where we can see.
Parent kind of turns back slightly, looking backwards a little bit, kind of towards Rex, with a confused face. Does anyone else feel that?
I feel cold, impatient, and uneasy.
Does the cold you feel like something kind of breathing on the back of your neck?
No.
No. Just cold.
No. Yeah, just
Good.
cold.
Good to know.
Does the cold that you're feeling feel like someone breathing on the back of your neck?
Yeah, but they doesn't feel like it's someone that as tall as Rex is. It feels like it's at my neck.
I'm not fucking with them.
I didn't say you were.
Just making sure you're aware. I'm not. This isn't me.
For the record, I'm still back here.
Well, I mean, got 2 places to go.
Rattan, like, clutches at her holy symbol, pulls Alafira off of her back, and just starts walking down the hallway. I would like to keep my eye out for threats.
You go up
Can you stop? No, she's pissing me off right now.
Nothing within your vision. You'll need to reapply your auras.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, new map.
No, it's fine.
You can
I'm
keep
guessing the
moving.
quarterstaff would still be going.
You can keep moving up the hallway. I will tell you if you need to stop before you get to somewhere you wish
I'm
to
doing
be.
15 feet of Alafira. The red 10 feet is my protection aura.
Okie dokie. Nothing so far. Your time, you see the metal door.
Anything particular about it?
So, this metal door, looks like, and now that you're all sort of getting up closer to it, it looks like an unusually an unusually reinforced door for being in the place that it is, but also for the state of decay that's around it. There's no particular markings on it, other than obviously the bolts and whatnot, and the actual framework. It has a standard handle. Definitely doesn't fit here. And the fact that like everything else is worn and torn. But it looks heavy. I hesitate to use the word industrial, but you know what I mean.
Rax takes like a basic dagger and just like pokes it and like tries to pull it away
He threw it away.
and, and puts it back.
I'm gonna go check down the hallway quick. Make sure there's nothing down there before I go opening doors.
Mm-hmm.
She's still holding her holy symbol this whole time.
Cuss is gonna go with Rattan.
Try not to be that neighbor, but I almost got up from my computer to go tell people to move what they were doing. They were lighting off fireworks pretty much in front of our house instead of their house, and like sitting in our. Because we have they have more trees in their front yard than we do. Probably try not to catch the trees on fire, but I'm almost gonna try. I think I'm gonna talk to my wife about. We've been talking about, it's our house, and I'm thinking of. We've been talking about eventually adding some type of little fence to our place.
Yeah.
White picket fence. Little white picket fence to have around the house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then we can mark our territory.
Could do that. That's one way to do it. Probably a little bit more civil way of doing it.
Yeah. I mean, and then if they walk into it for no good reason, then I can be like,
What are you doing?
what you doing? Yeah, I was setting my dog off because I'm trying to think. She was born before last 4th of July, but she was little puppy. She was born last July 10th, so she was not even a month old when it was 4th of July. So
June 10th.
First big firework. Yeah, June
Okay.
10th. Yeah.
Yeah, so she
It's
was
not like I said
just
July?
little.
Okay. Yeah. So she hasn't really heard any fireworks before. I mean, she's gone through like thunderstorms. Literally within first couple weeks of us having her, we went to a store near here and literally drove through a very impressive thunderstorm. And then we realized, the storm's heading towards the house. Hope the puppy's gonna be fine with the thunderstorm. Inside her little kennel. As far as we could tell, she was fine. But I mean, she's gone through thunderstorms, but fireworks are quite different. And the very first one that went off, I can't remember if you were in secrets at the time, but I wasn't muted at the time. I think you were in secrets with Zelda.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, just boo! I'm like, oh crap.
No, I think I was here for that.
Maybe, yeah. But
I think you muted right after, and you were just like, "Hey, cut it out."
yeah, I turned around and like, get down. I'm like, I understand it's loud. Calm down. Ah, silly dog. Once again, I'm so tempted to try to use one of my abilities, but it's something I can use on a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to wait for it to be specific because of what happens. And if I just use it willy-nilly, it could potentially backfire. Oh. And I don't want that to happen because that'd be bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Rattan and Cass are down there for a couple of minutes, just looking like they're scoping out the area. Is there anything that Rex and Fern would like to do?
No, there's two of them down there. He's just waiting.
Waiting for them to report back.
Okay, so
Either-
after a couple of minutes, they come back.
find anything cool?
Hallway, 3 doors.
Does it turn or is it just a hallway?
Just kept going as far as I can see.
Okay. Do we want to open this or move down?
This looks almost out of place, so I think we should start here.
Yeah. Crystal, would you mind checking it, please?
Oh, certainly. And she trots her way up. Has a cautionary glance over it, you know, making sure it's safe before she goes and pokes it. Doesn't seem phased. Tries the handle, wiggles it. Doesn't seem to manage to get it open initially, so she crouches down same way as she always does. Pulls out a little material thing, opens the flap, grabs a couple of pieces of metal, and sticks it in the lock. And you blink, and you hear the fold of the handle, and she pushes open the door and takes a step back. And she tucks her tools away again. She's like, voila.
I'm gonna slowly make my way inside. I'll poke my head in first.
Okay. So, you poke your head into a room that you can see. I'll basically reveal what you can see within your vision. You can see that it is a 60-foot tall. The width of the room goes out with your vision, and it's a 40-foot high room with 3 square pillars supporting the ceiling. You also see 5 stone platforms, or platform-like structures that are set out at the far end of this room. From what you can see, it looks like the back corners have completely collapsed. The southwestmost corner having collapsed to the point that the rocks and the rubble have taken out the 4th pillar that would be holding up the ceiling. Other than the falling rocks, this room is immaculate. No sign of dust, discarded objects, nothing. Almost as if it's cleaned and tended to regularly.
God damn it. This could be one of 2 things, and Wither does not like either of them. She's gonna go in the room.
Okay, go in the room. How far in are you going?
Sorry, I'll move myself. Go to like here.
Okay. I mean, your vision still doesn't.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
There any kind of markings on these platforms or anything like that?
Which specific platform are you looking at?
She'll start with this one because it's like the closest to the door.
Okie dokie. So I will. Oh, that's not. Can you please stop being a douchebag? Not you.
Sorry.
Brax is
And
gonna
roll
make
my
his way
prayers. Are you just having a wheel key over them, or are you touching them?
I'm not touching shit after that room.
Roll me a perception check, please. Rex, you can see the whole room.
in. Okay.
Okay, so you
Wow.
have fucking big boy vision.
I am too distracted right now.
Yeah, you most certainly are. It looks like a stone platform. Some kind of ceremonial stone platform? It's got steps on it. What's everyone else doing?
I will step in and just kind of watch.
So you also cannot see the outer edges of this room. It's only Rax who can. From the center, anyway. Baron.
As you're saying, like parents' name, he's already got kind of starting to walk up. Yes.
How many companions typically did each champion have? Was it always 4?
No, because you remember the guy that we talked to had 8.
5 of us. There's 5 platforms. I don't like it either.
I can say that I do know that the current champion has 4.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Nobody touch anything in this room. Nobody stand on anything. Don't go on the platforms. None of it.
Rax puts his hands up and walks out of the room.
Crystal, like, she's like, wait, what? And she's like, has to step out your way so you don't walk into her. And just steps back into the doorway.
Those of us who believe that we have good enough self-control to not touch things, let's take a good, thorough look around the room.
Does that include me?
Do you trust yourself not to touch things?
Maybe?
Define things.
That, yes.
She kind of just like gestures to the platforms.
I cannot touch the platforms.
Okay, if you don't know what it does, don't touch it.
I'll wait out here.
You know what? Fine. 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 Fine.
How tall are the platforms?
They're about 10 feet off the ground, but like obviously they've got steps, so like
Right.
the highest point is 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. Pass will come up to the one that Rattan's looking at and look to see if he can see any kind of mark thing.
Yep. Or you can roll a perception check.
Sees nothing.
While they're looking at that one, Perrin will go over to this one and see if he can
Mhm.
notice anything on it.
I'm assuming you're not touching.
No.
Okay. Roll perception.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Don't see anything of importance, but I don't know if you guys noticed these look about the size of the stone coffins up in the champion room.
So what? Like
These look like some type of pedestal.
Parent, explain it to me like I'm 5. I don't have the patience right now.
I don't know. Just that it
Coffins
looks.
on display is kind of what he's getting at.
Thank you.
Can I touch it yet?
No.
Fuck.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Rex is the only one that hears her swear.
Gonna start looking around the room for inscriptions on the walls, anything like that.
Okay, roll me. I'll give you an investigation for this one.
Like a punishment.
You're taking a deeper look at the room.
I
No.
know.
These are dark stone walls. Black stone when the light casts upon it, really old and worn. The landslides look natural. There's sand and dirt and grossness that you would expect from a landslide or a cave-in. But other than that, really well made stone steps and platforms.
don't fucking see anything.
Don't they usually put the special ones like right at the back?
Yeah, sure. And she'll go and she'll take a look at this one.
Maybe Perrin would know? I don't know.
You want to help me see if there's anything?
Sure, I'll assist him.
Sure, so roll me perception with advantage.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
We got kicked out.
I wasn't even here, so I don't know what happened.
They're looking at shit.
Yeah.
And Rax does not have the personal control, self-control to not touch things.
Yeah, we know. And after he touched the coffin.
He shocked it to try and make it let go.
I'm sad that I can't do that with her.
Ah.
So I have an idea. I have a theory.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure how accurate, but they did say something about sacrifices,
I think that's where all of our heads are.
sacrificial chamber, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Room that seems to be a little too clean for the state that it's in.
Rex, are you doing anything specific out in the hallway with Crystal? Is there anything you'd like to talk to her about while they're busy in there?
No.
No, okay. So, Perrin and Rattan know what they know. Guess you didn't find anything of interest.
Never do.
That's not true, fuck off.
Rattan, like, abruptly turns on her heel and just goes, "We're fucking out of this room." And starts walking toward the door.
Cass hears that. He's out.
Did
And
you
as she
really
gets
want to
outside,
touch
she's
something
gonna go,
too?
No, the Violet Tongue's name is written on that centermost coffin in Celestial.
Oh.
Yeah, not the language that I would associate with this kind of thing, so I would like to fuck off.
Like, and he points up the stairs. Fuck off, or...
I think we should check those 3 doors down there, and then
Okay.
as quickly as we can fuck off out of this crypt, I would like out.
Okay.
Okay, so you proceed to the thingy. Right, turn is the word I'm looking for.
There you go.
Oh boy. Rex, you can see something more than everyone else. You can see that the hallway splits,
Ooh,
and there's a door
boy.
at the end of it.
Make that 4 doors and 2 more halls.
The doors in the alcoves look much and such the same as the stone doors you've been encountering throughout the entire crypt.
Alright, let's do this quickly. Let's at least clear this area, and then I don't know, maybe we go back all the way up and we take a longer break. If possible.
Good with me.
Okay, so you're intending on checking all the doors you can see? For the sake of saving you all time, they all open into identical box-like rooms with boxes in them. Whoever ends up opening these opens them with ease and finds the same ceremonial placed skeleton but no riches. In the first 3 on this hallway. You get to the end of the hallway, and the first door that you come to is exactly the same. You look along the west hallway, and you see, if you give me a second. So you look along to the west hallway. Rex, you can see that the hallway continues for 80 feet before it comes to a natural stop at a smooth stone wall. There's another stone door about 20 feet away down this hallway, and then a collapsed section of the wall about 35 feet down, and then 65 feet down there is another metal door. To the east, you see that there are more heavy-looking stone doors. If you give me a second, I'm revealing stuff for you. Much and such the same as all the others. That line these walls at equal spacing along the wall. You can also see that it turns back and heads north after about 50 to 55 feet. But other than that, that's all there is of note. I'm gonna squish you all up. Maybe. Oh, well, okay, fine. Fuck me, I guess. Try to be helpful.
I mean, I already clicked it. I just let go.
Fuck me, I guess. Jesus. What would you like to do?
Pick a direction, let's go.
Says, all right, well, directly in front, opens it, goes
Same
in.
thing.
Same thing as the other ones.
Is this one also empty?
No jewels, it's just got the skeletal remains.
Cool. Just start checking the doors, yeah.
Yep. So you check this door, exactly the same. Check this door, exactly the same. Where you all going? Take that one. Okie dokie. So you get to there, exactly the same for these two. You're gonna continue that way?
Well, I mean, I was figuring we were just going to open these up for the sake of brevity for the most part, and then head back down this way.
Alrighty. So you head outside the metal door.
Uh-oh.
I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to leave.
So you continue down this hallway. Obviously, as you reach where you are, you can all see the end of it. There is another metal door here that looks unnatural, same as the other one.
Crystal, do you mind?
Please and thank you.
Yeah, and again, easy enough for her. She clicks open the lock. She doesn't open it this time. She's like, I feel like I take away some of the surprise when I push them open. And then she steps back.
Push open the door and see what's in there.
Kids are so freaking loud downstairs.
Are they?
It'll help once we're able to work on the basement more. It's unfinished at the moment, so like you can see all the woodwork.
Mm.
There's like no insulation there, so there's no sound buffer.
Yeah.
But we have to wait to do that because when we had it like inspected a while ago, the inspector was like, everything looks pretty good, but I guess some of the wiring that is done isn't like technically up to code.
Oh,
It's like
boy.
not capped properly. Like
Ooh.
but it has to be like capped in a certain way.
Yeah.
Like they're like he's like that. I mean, it's fine, but that should be capped a different way, and so.
You see what you see.
So she opens the door just enough to look inside, and you see her entire body go ramrod straight.
Rax takes a step. I mean, I don't know if everybody's continuing just to see what's in the room.
What in the seven hells is that?
You push the door open wider.
Yeah. And then just drops.
So what you all see is a 10-foot tall, 40 feet wide, 30 feet high, cupboard-like room with stone shelves that line the back wall immediately opposite you in the entire length of the room. On these shelves, obsessively neatly aligned, are humanoid skulls of varying decay, and each and every single one of them have an almost identical looking gold crown with red gems set into it resting upon their head.
Red. Is red Cleom's color?
Yep.
Just nodding very slowly.
Uh-huh.
Does one of these skulls look particularly recent?
I mean, there's none with any flesh on them.
Okay.
They're all skulls, but there's like some that are chipped and cracked and old and worn, and there's
How
some
many?
that are. Oh, there's a lot. Like a lot,
Okay.
a lot.
Like potentially all of them?
Potentially, yeah.
Great, great, great. Fuck.
Rex starts walking back down this hall.
Yeah, we're closing that door.
And as you're walking away, Crystal kind of goes,
What? What?
and then she sort of like slowly points at the broken down section of wall. I don't know if anyone else was aware of the breeze coming from there, but that seems weird. And like, there was stuff hidden behind rocks before.
I was gonna mention it after we looked in this room, but
Yeah, I kind
beat
of
me to it.
forgot about it after what I just saw. I
Yeah,
actually
Yeah,
Did-
that's a lot of.
remember now that you say, yeah.
I mean, you guys want to get out of here as quick as possible. I was just saying, like.
I'm immensely uncomfortable the longer I'm in here.
I understand.
And I don't know what we're going to run into, and I am what I am.
A brave and wonderful warrior who is fighting for her people. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be nice. And then she just continues to
That
follow up
came
her
off a
acts.
little dickish. I think I'm just on edge.
Cass is like gonna poke some of the rocks with his feet to see if they're actual rocks.
They are actual rocks. They seem loose.
I'll just start moving them. It's fine. I'll just start moving them.
And Cass will help.
Okay, so it's easy enough for the two of you working on it. They're not relatively heavy rocks. You do find a passageway. It's a very narrow, very small, 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot tunnel. So you would have to crawl.
That's fine. I'll go.
It goes on for a little bit before it turns off. As you're crawling through here, these walls are made of the same sort of mix of dirt and rock, similar to what you'd find in like a mine shaft, similar to the carved out areas from above. Goes on for a little bit more before it splits off again.
He's gonna call back from this. Goes on for a while. But it looks carved out.
Well, Max gets down, follows you in.
Parent will go ahead and go through, not having to crawl if it's only 5 feet tall because he can fit.
Yeah, you can. You're fine. You Gucci. Parents like marched along. Time of his life.
The time when it's good to be short.
Hell yeah.
Rattan keeps bonking her head.
Oh, fuck.
That looks like it hurt.
Fuck off.
It's on for another bit. It turns off. Okay. You see a little alcove. A little bit up
Have a
this tunnel.
Fucking switch in front of it.
Are you going up to it to find out?
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna
You
crawl
s-
past it anyway.
so Cass, are you following them at all?
No.
Okay, so Cass and Crystal hang back. You see in this part of the wall what looks to be like a small wooden dog flap style door. Is
This
the
is
best way I can
demeaning
the best way I can
This
explain
is
it.
demeaning now.
That is closed. It looks like it was haphazardly shoved there to act as a door in such a small space. It doesn't look like it's intended to be the permanent fixture, but it's definitely something there to keep it closed. If you'd like to
I
check,
just, like, yeah, like I'll check, like see like how I would open it.
Yep, roll me a perception. Yeah, I mean, it looks like you could lift it up.
Okay.
It doesn't look like there's any buttons or mechanisms or traps or anything around it. It just looks like a yank the handle and pull it up kind of thing.
I'll go in, yank it up and go in.
Okay. And what you do is you pull open the dog flap style door and are greeted by a room that you can actually stand in. It's a 40 foot tall, 15 foot wide, 20 foot high room with smooth stone walls and lined with heavy looking, chunky chests. And that is where we will end session this week.
Oh, snap.
Dun, dun. Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Great load of fuckery tonight, huh?
Yeah.
How are we?
Not fucking okay.
Hungry.
There's more.
No, I meant like actually hungry.
No, I figured that.
Oh. I thought you meant hungry for more loot. I'm like, no, I'm like, I just want food.
And now you have to wait 2 weeks to open it.
Mhm.
Oh. No, no. Like, I'm stressed out for a different reason. I'm actually gonna go fucking cry now.
Aw, no. Don't cry. No cry.
And you did this.
I know, but the worst part is I rolled for it. But no, I know I did it. Because I couldn't decide either, so. Yeah. Oh, fucking Christ. And how about skull room and weird ceremonial skeleton boxes?
No thanks.
Not a fan?
Yeah, I'm kind of wishing we would have just fucked off.
Rax has left that door wide open.
Hey, do you want to fuck off now? No, there's more. Do you want to fuck off now? No, there's more. Ah, the curse of adventuring. And grave robbing, apparently.
It's a lot of grave robbing.
Y'all were fucking keen. Fucking Christ, Jesus. One day I won't drop his ice as I'm putting them back in the bag. Keeper will probably reach out to you at some point.
Okay.
Because you're gonna be in the hallway alone with Crystal for a while. So
Yep.
so we may as well get that out of the way while we have time off.
Fine by me.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting conversation, I'm sure.
Oh, what could go wrong?
Would you say that?
I mean, she hasn't
It's
asked you to
just a-
drink out of her mouth yet, so I mean.
Just a conversation.
Mm-hmm. It sure is. Oh yes, we will pick up at normal time on the 11th.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And if anyone has any questions, I will reply as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be Mondo busy. Super ultra Mondo busy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go figure out something to eat.
Pizza!
I don't have pizza
But why the fuck do you not have pizza?
because I'm trying to be less fat and not get pizza all the time.
Gluten-free pizza.
Mood. Not.
That's not
That's
pizza.
cardboard. I used to make that at my old job.
Alright, have a
The
good
people
night,
that would order
everybody.
it so bad.
Night-night!
Hey, the keeper.
I'm heading out too. Have a good night.
Yeah, you go get some snoozes.
Alright, thank you all for hanging out. That's it for this week. 2 weeks off. We got both again in 2 weeks on the 3rd and the 4th. Oh no, sorry, wrong. 10th and 11th. That's what it is. I'm tired. So yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks, same time. Well, normal time, not same time. 2:30 on Saturday, 5 o'clock on Sunday. I may or may not be as tired as I am right now because I may or may not be running my game. But anyway, you all have a good 4th, good weekend, and see you all next time.